opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at. Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
E te iwi no mai, haere mai, ki tēnei papahotanga a whakata Māori. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ben O'Brien Leaf here on Whakata Māori, and game 1 on finals day. Hutt International Boys School and Rosmini College live from English Park, St Albans in Christchurch. The New Zealand Boys Premier First 11 football tournament. It's been a wonderful 5 days. Say 5 because we expect dreams to come true today. There will be triumph and, in a much lesser sense, a little bit of sporting tragedy. But that's what makes it so much fun. Hutt International Boys School and Rosmini. Going to be a thriller. Rosmini in the red uniform. HIBS in the blue and white. Hutt International Boys School. Wonderful school. Turned out a number of scholars. Great academics, great sports people as well. People like Nick Barry, whose father, Phil Barry, done so much for football, done so much for cricket. It's just one example of fantastic people. Joseph Marshall in 12 for Rosmini. Your match officials this morning, they're all good folks. HIBS Rosmini, Aidan Brown, Toddy, Carl McCutcheon. Gonna have fun, a lot of fun. HIBS blue and white, no score, 2 minutes in. Game 1 this morning. It's been a long journey, been a long week, been tough in many cases. Nice touch there for James Watman. That was HIBS in the red and white, Rosmini the blue. Rosmini, we've seen their fighting spirit. We've seen lots of it, Lundy. We've also seen Caleb Stulish score some wonderful goals here. We've seen him score goals at English Park during the week. Okay, and that's the first shot at goal. Marshall. Marshall, harmlessly enough, over the head of Stulich as well. So, Hutt International Boys School, strong institution, Jeremy Field, goalkeeper Aidan Soper, capable unit. The last day, 4 big games here at English Park. Rosmini in the blue, McEwen the goalkeeper. HIBS. Ball drops for James Mitchell. Some players make an impression. That's Lundy. Lundy down the line here for Rosmini. Hutt International Boys School with the corner, 8 minutes in. First half, no score. And ready to go. Jack McEwen, the keeper, charged with the task of keeping this out of the net. Big day for these players. Last day that they'll ever be at this particular tournament for many of them. Year 13s. Last day that they'll be involved, last hurrah. Be on this stage with their teammates. There'll be other games, of course. But this is a high point, the stadium. Playing at it. Okay, now HIBS. HIBS onto the attack with Jamie Reed. Jamie, like his energy, enjoy the skills. Watching these players in the last few days, seeing how they respond to the turnover of games and having to play good opposition, the best in the country in these games, and got to say that of the names that we remember and retain familiarity with, people like Lundy, very gutsy for Rosmini, and I remember them. People like Stulich, Caleb Stulich, and also Nico Alley. And in the back of the net, and the first goal. So, James Watman. Watman produces there for Rosmini, 1-0 leaders. Almost relief in game one. Get the first one on the board. James Watman of Rosmini. HIBS, Hutt International Boys School, need to strike back now. Well, the first goal, the icebreaker. Jacob Smith, watch for him. Big 2, Rosmini College under Caleb Simmons. HIBS, a team that I haven't seen too much of. Harry Lamont down the right touchline, away from Lundy. HIBS with head to feet. Good play. Now Arten Morel. Arten. Good stuff, scrapping away, and we saw that he would scrap, was a Jamie Reid. And played back by Sahan Kaya, captain of Rosmini. Keeper McEwen. Rosmini, the first goal. An important moment. Okay. Nice run from Jack Gillum. Where's that 8? Ball from Lamont up to Monty Holden. Holden plays the ball back. So Lucas Siegel. HIBS with a few touches. Made the pitch there a moment ago, did Luka Koprovic. Odin Koprovic. In pursuit is Nico Ellie. It's more to Lamont. Lamont, the tall number 10. HIBS trail by 1. Goal well taken by Watman. James Watman in 13. Here once more is Lamont. Down the line to Anupa. One 0. So we're going to make a big run before. Watman did well. 1-0 Rosmini. Made a good start to the game. A good start this morning. Luka upfield. Here's it looked to be Watman. Luka. Well, looking to get up for the header was Mateo Roa. Nico Ellie. Turned it over. Harry Lamont there for HIBS. Here's Jamie Reid. Get to this last morning. Want to finish strongly as a young sportsman, as a competitor. Want to bow out having done something. And here on Whakata Māori, though we encourage those values, of course, of participation, inclusion, and they are very important, all important. There's no doubt that winning these games is also very important to these young people, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's not a negative thing. It's not an elitist idea. Go out there, you play your best football, you play your best whatever, and hope to win. Some people, of course, will insist that the process is more important than the result. It's about a process. Well, maybe we've all forgotten the thrill of the chase. Those of us who are older, from that mature perspective, you'd say, well, it's about developing these guys. When you're one of these guys, you just want to put the ball in the back of the net and roar. Just want a performance. It's what it is to be young. Okay, it's the Lamont. Solid stuff. Lamont's had a few touches early, 15 minutes into the game. I like to see teams ready to work hard They train hard and they warm up early in the morning on day 5, whether or not they're playing in the big one, which obviously these teams haven't made the big one. But hey, they're playing at the first 11 premierships. They're out first here at English Park, where we've been warmly received and very well hosted. One or two of these numbers on the backs of the lads' shirts, little the worse for wear. Guys needing to be attended to. Hayden Brown, referee today is a Napier lad. All to be part of it. To be here and to take it all in, it's pretty special. Get an invite, whether as a player, you know, to be a selected player, obviously in a team or a referee, whatever. Pretty special. Luca. Okay. This is a Caleb Stulich. Caleb Stulich. They're 1-0 up. Okay, is this Watman again? Ruling is offside. Watman with 1 goal to his name this morning. 1 to his credit. Rosmini by 1. Where's Lundy for Rosmini? I've enjoyed watching him in the last few days. Great-hearted competitor. Hayden Soper. Magnificent sponsors. Talked about the last few days. Apollo. Carbon farming. Nice work there by Lamont. Lamont being pursued by Lundy. Anupa. Forward wanting the ball, which is now with James Mitchell. Lovely ball from Mitchell. Mitchell to Gillam. Gillam made a big raise. Watman. Brave stuff. Brave stuff from Aiden Soper. Soper coming forward. Watman getting his teeth into this game and shaking it around. And now Aiden Soper is a little uncomfortable. Don't know what happened there, but hopefully he's all right. About to be attended to. Watman has had a couple of touches since he scored the first goal of the morning. Fans. 1-0 Rosmini over HIBS. Watman so far the danger man. 1 goal for Rosmini. Rosmini in the blue. International Boys School in the red. 12 is a Joseph Marshall. And this is Caleb Stulich. Stulich. Lost his balance there for a moment, Aiden Soper. He's had a fair bit to do. Rosmini have gotten together Some extraordinary passages in the last 5 days. Brendan Ackfield was involved in a lot of it yesterday. Near misses, and that's not a negative thing, a near miss. A near miss is a near success. And now HIBS with an opportunity to run. Saved there by McEwen. Was Ashton Frater. He took the shot. All with Nico Ali a moment ago. Last touch there is Anupa. Hello Vihari. HIBS and Rosmini getting us started. Then of course we have Mount Albert Grammar and St Kentigern's College here on Whakata Māori. And St John's against St Partricks College Town. St Pat's Town. As in town and also stream. Seen stream here in the last 5 days. Been thrilled to watch all of these schools play some very good football. Here is Luca again. Luca holds, plays the ball back to McEwen. Love that from Ashton Frater. Just letting Rosmini know that he is around. Big guy Ackfield. Good player. He's performed well at this tournament. Dylan, captain of Rosmini. Now is Jake Paling. Paling to Lamont. HIBS trying to find some pattern here. Trying to get some ball and to retain it. Giving chases on Monty Holden. Here's the corner for HIBS. Taken one shot at goal that I can remember. Rosmini. They look to do something here. And it's a fantastic effort from Marshall. Marshall, you know, going shoulder to shoulder with some much bigger people. Did well there, Marshall. Gillam in the 8. Oh no, sorry, trying to pick that up. It's, yes, it's Gillam in the 8. 1-0. Whenever the general public comes into contact with these players, Ashton Frater, 7 for a HIBS a moment ago, let's encourage them to keep their values, retain those good values that make them good citizens. Never stop stressing those. If football's important, so is being a good egg. Stulich. Okay, this is, oh wow, heroic stuff. You know, heroic stuff. Rosmini up 1-0. Soper with a save. A sprawling save. Got to come up with it on the last day. Leave nothing in the tank. Holden. Well, this is not exactly what they had in mind. That's your right. Lundy. Good effort by Lundy. Joe Marshall. Marshall, what's he going to do here? Finds Lundy. Lundy plays the ball back down the line. Luca. Here's Jacob Smith. Smith trying to stay away from Anupa. Chasing after him. They've had to play it all the way back. Play it all the way back to the keeper in the box, to McEwen. Nicoeli. Quite happy to leave it in the keeper's not capable hands, but to use him. They reset. Rosmini. Looking dangerous again. Hibs allowing them to run. Don't really want to do that. Mitchell was the 7. Aiden Soper, just for one cold fraught moment, must have thought that that would sneak in. 1-0. These guys are the product of their environment as much as anything else, and that's exactly why the good influence of the officials here at this tournament, their coaches, their parents, their families, is so very important. You receive good messages from those people, it's going to rub off. Hayden, well, he stopped there. I think he heard a big whistle. Here in 17, you've got Paling. Okay. Red, Anupa, into the midfield. Now bearing down is Monty Holden. Here's a Lucas. Strong combative stuff here, Hibs. Wanting the ball and being very competitive. Caleb. Oh, brilliant. Just couldn't hold him out. Caleb Stulich. Good balance. Good stuff. 2-0. Watman and Stulich. 2 goal scorers for Rosmini. The truth is that sometimes different stages for different reasons. You know, the scoring of a goal can elicit a different reaction. Sometimes people leap, sometimes they slide in delight. Other times they're a little more circumspect. Okay, that was the hip inadvertently from Arton Morel. Good clean player, just was a bit off balance and took an opponent with the hip. James Mitchell. I wonder if these guys, like Sir James Mitchell, think they've had a good week. I think all of them have had a good week, if you ask me. Impressed me with his skills. Mitchell pops it across. 2-0, Rosmini. Early goals, Wapman and Stulich. This is Harry Lamont. 10. So 12, Arton Morel. Arton with a little unconscious bump on a player close to him into that last free kick. Smini was a Lundy. Lundy finding Mitchell. Mitchell has lost the ball. I think that was Anupa. Out there working. If you could reinforce one point to these guys, whether they've had a good week, a great week, a tough week, a hard week, whatever, you're still here and we're still here for you. Good message to send. 2-0. These guys try hell of a hard. You know, they take a few knocks here and there. Remember Mag, St Kitts, St John, St Pat's Town, Westlake, St Peters, all coming up here on Whakata Māori. Minutes each way this morning, 2-0 here on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
One of the wonderful things about sport, the different types of competitions and regulations help to promote the type of game, and also, in the interests of time and location, to facilitate football for everyone. Rules of course, this tournament, all post-section games will be of 2 35-minute halves. Scores drawn at full time, the result will be decided by penalty kicks taken as under FIFA rules. That's for quarter, semi and minor finals. The grand final, 35 minutes each way, with the possibility of 10 minutes each way extra time. And then after that, penalties. Rosmini, up 2-0, here over HIBS, here on Whakata Māori. Lundy playing the ball back. And Dylan Sanyakaya, recipient of the pass. watchful, ever vigilant at the back. 2-0 Rosmini. James Watman. First goal, Caleb Stulich. The second. Rosmini battling away. One or two of those HIBS shirts. What that is, that's effort. Look at that there. That was Dylan up there with the big guy, with Harry Lamont. Clean but very sturdy, strong player, Harry. Here's Harry Lamont now. Harry Lamont held by the shirt there. Harry Lamont! Harry Lamont! Harry Lamont shot. McEwen equal to it. We have a player down. Over pops James Mitchell. Have a look at Lucas Siegel, who fell, but is now back on his feet and running on all cylinders. 2-0. Second half. Might see Caleb Stulich with the ball again. Some of these guys, they can do anything. Dylan. Rosmini losing the ball a moment ago. That was Brendan Ackfield. But he'll come back for it. Hard-working Monty Holden. Here's Monty Holden again. There are two in the red. I'm going to go Jamie Reid. Ackfield swinging the left leg over the top of the ball. Is he injured? Yes, it must be looks like the hip or the quad. Didn't seem to be able to raise the left foot. Thereafter that is Ashton Frater. Back with the ball is a Cash Porrick. Cash, right side. Reid there, fabulous tackle. Jamie Reid, fabulous tackle. Jamie again. Really enjoy that. Good stuff. The other end from Art and Morrell. One of the Rosmini players has pulled up lame. Here's Lundy over halfway. Lundy. I wonder how Ackfield is feeling. He looked a little sore. Aiden Soper. Good aggressive stuff. HIBS yet to score. This is HIBS Morrell. Morrell linking up with Siegel. Siegel for Lamont. Lamont over there on the left sideline. Lamont trying to come off the sideline. Another sunny day in lovely Christchurch. Okay, this is Blake Arkansas. Blake looked like a good ball. Lundy, ball rolling back a moment ago off Borich. Rosmini with Lundy. Ackfield seems to be feeling a little better. Fine player, Ackfield. He just looked a little tender before, that's all. Here, Dylan. Sankaya. Good play from him. Whakata Māori youth sport, associated of course with healthy living, living well. Dylan, a good one over to Ackfield. Ackfield now gets going. Here is Mitchell. Again, a good effort there from Aidan Soper. He's answered the bell. He's had a bit to do. He's had to go both ways. Times it must have seemed as if it was he against the world. Game one. Here on finals day. Rosmini, they had it. They have it now control from Watman, who was the goal scorer. Whoa! And there Aidan Soper. Man, whenever you drop the ball or lose control of it as a goalkeeper, you better get it back quickly. Which he certainly did, Aidan Soper. Anybody doing that job deserves respect. Now Rosmini. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell with a lovely ball. Mitchell with a lovely ball and Ackfield. Ackfield takes the shot. Mitchell the creator. Mitchell the facilitator. Mitchell laying it on for Ackfield. They're up 2-0. It's a wee bump. We were given Jack Young at 19 for HIBS. But not a Mont. Okay, ball near halfway, Ackfield. Morrell, throw the ball in. Looking to go down the line, does so. Morrell down the side. That a moment ago was Lamont. Ashton Frater in the 7. McEwen. You hear coaches down on the sideline talking to these guys. That's good, that's fine. They're not interfering with play. They're not living through someone else. They're helping these youngsters, providing them with guidance. That was Lundy who got the ball a moment ago from Mitchell. So, okay, it's loose now. And once again, it's Matioroa. One or two errant passes just floating away from both feet and head. 2-0 here in the 41st minute. Stumps were pulled in the first half after around about 30 minutes. Let's play. It was Jack Gillum Dylan. Dylan plays the ball back to McEwen. McEwen, the left foot. Ahead to that from Lewis Jeffries. HIBS just wanting for a little bit of control at the moment, that's all. Just looking for a little control. Monty Holden comes to make the tackle. Here's Raw. Will Raw get it? Yes, he does. Raw there got a big bump from Arton Morrell, whether deliberately or not. Brendan Ackfield. Repeat, I wonder whether or not he's at 100%. So Sam McKee going back. And McEwen. 2-0. Lundy. To Dylan to Lundy. Quite comfortable with the ball in front of goal, Rosmini. More comfortable than many would be. Thrown from Blake Arkenstall. Have it back. That was Morrell, was it? 2-0. HIBS needing to get on the board soon. Second half of play. Lewis Jeffries. On the 8, Ackfield 9. Here's Dylan. Dylan for Lundy. Lundy holds for Dylan and then over to McEwen. 2-0. Rosmini controlling events here at the moment. Rosmini being allowed that extra second. HIBS. A change in tempo would not be a bad thing. Wouldn't be a bad idea to raise the tempo. Nico Alley. Nico with the tackle. Need to go up 1 or 2 gears here, HIBS. Put some pressure on Rosmini, which they can do. That from Gillum. He's a good man. He's done better than that before. He will again. Keep these things in perspective. So Dylan finding Alley. Alley now sets sail. Alley to halfway and holds. Again, but both teams at the moment are guilty of just turning the ball over. There's stuff being allowed to roll out that shouldn't have been passed there. There are guys that are open that haven't been found. Reed. Okay, surely the drought's got a break here. Here's Holden. Holden playing the ball back for Lewis Jeffries. Reed, Jamie Reed. Jamie Reed. Nice play. Okay. It's McEwen coming out to facilitate that. Here now is Mitchell. Mitchell. Ball at his feet. Feet of a born dancer. Moment 2-0. Once again has the ball. Lovely pass. Things starting to come together. Things starting to click for Rosmini. Up 2-0 at the moment, but there definitely have been a lull. 1 or 2 solid shoulders from these guys. We're in the 46th minute. Changes are being made. Want to make sure as a coach that every player gets a taste on the last day. You do what's in the best interests of the team. It's all about the team, not individuals. But as a coach, sometimes you're torn. When do I put him in? What's his role? How does this change the overall configuration of our setup on the field? These are the decisions that coaches have to make, and it's not easy. Nothing tougher than telling a youngster that he's not playing or that he hasn't made a team or a squad. It's a heart-rending thing to have to do. I'm told that it builds character. Yes, it does to a certain extent. Also breaks hearts. No good person as a coach makes such choices lightly or flippantly. Moment to 2-0. Lundy's doing well, or Lundy was. Then had to go back to Dylan. Dylan, Sankaya. Good ball from the skipper, did well there. Really did well. Gillum down the line. Here's a James Mitchell. Mitchell could come up with something here. Mitchell could come up with something. Mitchell, nice ball from Mitchell for Ackfield. Ball just got away from him. The ground seemed a long way away. Aidan Soper once more, feeling just a little bit better about things, just a little bit. 2-0. Will Rosmini turn the screws? Will HIBS come roaring back? Moment down, 2-0. The last day. Cut to Māori, all of these teams. Big thrill for all of them. And HIBS there. Really going hard, Ethan Bingham. Strong attack on goal. Now Mitchell towards the sideline with two guys on him. Tried to get a ball down to Ackfield. Couldn't manage it. Did everything humanly possible. I think Jamie Reid has been very impressive. He's a good young player, confident, self-assured. It's what I enjoy about these players here too at this tournament. Being good sports people, being part of teams, good values, encouraging lads to be confident, to look you in the eye. They don't always need to be wearing a hooded sweatshirt pulled over the eyes. Their heads are up. Ball thrown into play there by our Black Arkansas. Reid with a header back. That was a Lamont. Was Lamont. Here's Ackfield. Ackfield, the big guy, trying to get to it. Ackfield, there slides. He slides. Soper slid. Soper's in agony. And so also is Ackfield. They lie strewn on the field here at English Park. Players from both teams are concerned. You saw there, Ackfield sliding. Soper on the ground here. Soper is very uncomfortable. (2-0). I think Ackfield has been extraordinary here, especially in the second half. He has continued to play well, but he also seems to be just a little sore. The reason I mention that is to, really emphasise the fact that he's out there doing the very best for his Rosmini team. One of the toughest things, one of the hardest things to manage is the player that says, I'm fine, I can go on, I can do it. Just let me do it. And the coach or manager that looks at that player and says, hey, well, I don't agree, and they speak truth, and they tell you what it is, and they tell you where it is. That could be out in Ackfield there. Measure of the man goes over and gives Soper a reassuring pat. That's a nice touch. These guys are opponents, not enemies. Ackfield going over to see that the goalie was okay. The way he lay there on the ground, I wondered. But Soper has risen again. He was always going to. Soper, that's to be admired. You take a licking and keep on ticking. The moment, 2-0, Rosmini. We've still got Soper. We've still got Ackfield. The game is better for it. Well controlled this game too. Got to say, Hayden Brown stopped the game when it needed to be stopped. Taking care of people. These are someone's kids, grandsons, brothers, friends. Lamont out of nowhere. Okay, Hibs down by 2, down by 2 at the moment, but not out by any means. Ball out of play. Lundy trots off. Hibs get ready to throw the ball in. That's Lewis Jeffries. Jeffries throws the ball in. These teams are at different stages too. Say teams, I mean the teams at this tournament. Some are older teams, some are younger. Some have been together for some time. That's Jamie Reid sticking to Ackfield. Ackfield so strong. Ackfield there with a bump. It's Lewis Jeffries. Jeffries is okay, did hit the ground. Mitchell, the deep thinker. At the moment, 2-0. Rosmini 2-0. Here's the captain, Dylan. Saying Kaya. Loose ball situation with Ashton Frater. Ashton, that's a fantastic pass. Magnificent to Ethan Bingham. And Bingham scored. Going to bring the ball back to halfway. Wonderful there by Bingham. That was superb. Didn't panic. Under control. Now 2-1. Ethan Bingham, goal scorer. He handled himself very well there, Bingham. Lundy, 2-1. And now it's a game. Now game 1 is a game. It's a game again. Hibs with new life. What a gritty contest there. Lamont with a tackle. Not happy with that referee Brown. Game is run without incident. Saw Ackfield before go over to Soper, make sure he was okay. That needs to be encouraged more. That type of sportsmanship and, humanity, frankly. I think it is distressing when you see captains, coaches, etc. Oh, and in the back of the jar, so as soon as him score, Rosmini come right back. That was Theodore Panther. Theodore Panther claims his reward. Came from the far side, solid, and a strong strike, and now 3-1. Rosmini doing what they needed to do, where Hibs glimpsed the comeback. They came, Rosmini, and put it back to 3-1. Now the opposition to come at you, allow them to come back. Here is Harry again. Harry Lamont. Now you've got to try and get it to 2-3 if you're Hibs. Lamont giving chase, wanted the ball. Players on the floor. That was Ackfield momentarily. Jamie Reid again, he has been inspirational. His vision has played so well, I think. That Lamont brushes another one off. Lamont falls down, Reid has the ball. It's not about superstars or a star culture, but you can't help but notice those players who really commit themselves. Panther again, a double for Panther. He's just got out here. Now 2 goals, now 4-1. Fabulous. Made a big impact here, Theodore Panther. You've got to enjoy your success. And I honestly here on Whakata Māori, you don't necessarily need people rolling around like Miami in the bad old days, but what you do need is these guys to enjoy themselves. Otherwise, what's the point? At the moment, 4-1 and Panther a double. That was Holden. I don't see anything wrong with enjoying or celebrating your success. There is this Kiwi thing about staying humble, keeping yourself humble. It doesn't mean having to be small. Got a quality, you should enjoy it. So McKee playing it back to Dylan, up 4-1, while all the time respecting your opposition, obviously. Jamie Reid. Okay, no, sorry, yes, no, it was, sorry, Jamie. Should have known I didn't make the mistake. We're going to carry on, we're carrying on. Had no whistle, got to play to the whistle. Here's Dylan, working hard, Dylan there, a little bump from Ashton Frater. Frater from a long way back. Oh, I thought he'd scored. One, Mitchell. Mitchell given a bump by Reid. Here's Ackfield. Ackfield wants the ball. Mitchell has it. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell with subtlety. Mitchell, great stop there. Another save by Aidan Soper. One wondered for a moment where the subtlety would succeed, where brute force had yet to break through. Soper, the admirable Soper, the worthy Soper, with a tremendous stop. And save Rosmini the corner. It's Ackfield with a header. Everybody trying to get through on that Panther. If anybody, Panther's entitled there with a hat-trick, Panther. One. If I'm remembered of it correctly, we had a first half of just over 30 minutes. A little over 30 minutes. 4-1. 1 hour mark. 4-1. Panther came off the bench and scored 2 goals. That's what he did. Jack Gillam in the 8, Ackfield the 9. And here now is Ackfield. Is this going to come to something, Ackfield? Strong warrior, Ackfield. That's what you want from your coach. Here, Callum Simmons over there. Keep going. Those are the sorts of messages that these young people really benefit from and that they appreciate. Not screaming and yelling in their ears and grabbing them, shaking them around. There are many different coaching styles. And Simmons with a well-chosen word gets good stuff out of his people. So Rosmini College 4-1 over Hutt International Boys School. They came, they gave it a heck of a try. Ethan Bingham scored a tremendous goal for HIBS. Rosmini with 4. I think from memory, Stulich 1. A couple for Panther off the bench. The last one escaped from Watman. Watman scored the first goal of the day, so 4-1. Rosmini over HIBS here at English Park. So these teams, it's the last time we'll see them here. I hope they've had a great week. I think they've contributed to a tremendous week and a tremendous competition, a high quality competition, which has set the highest standards in terms of conduct, in terms of play, in terms of sportsmanship. I think it's been ultra impressive here on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch to next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
opportunity that we can't pass up.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
On this glorious day for the beautiful game. And it has been a magnificent tournament, and the right people in charge of Game 2 this fine morning, Mark Orchard of Tauranga, Nick Brown of Dunedin, Andre Gomarius of Nelson, the three officials and two of the great institutions, educational, sporting, cultural, Mount Albert Grammar. Shiver when you hear that name, Mount Albert Grammar and St Kentigern's. Those names, what do they mean? You hear those names, they have a meaning. White Sox is Grammar, and St Kent's Blue. Head coach is Peter Smith of Mount Albert Grammar and Mr Brian Shelley of St Kentigern's. Last time out here at this tournament, St Kent's in the blue, Mount Albert the white, Mark Orchard, a referee with a presence at 6 feet 4 inches. That helps. These guys out there playing in a famous strip, both of them, both teams. 7, low left of your screen. Carlo Emery plays with a passion, attacks the ball, never gives up, never stops running. In 11, Dejon Naidu on the side of St Kitts. And so we're up and running. We're up and running. Josh Fowler, keeper for St Kitts, has experienced wonderfully the highs and lows of competitive sport while keeping it all in perspective. And that is to play hard, play fair, respect your teammates, respect the officials, respect the opposition, respect your supporters, and respect the game. First minute of play, no score. Our second game this morning. We've been spoilt for choice at English Park. We've seen all the wonderful teams at this tournament giving of their best. That's all you can do. The best you can do, that's good enough. Foul up. Browning near the top of the box. Mount Albert Grammar wanting the ball and have it now. They go up 1 or 2 gears. Braden Hills, St Kitts, determined. Might be one of his defining qualities, determination. Braden Hills. Great to meet some of the fans just before this game started. St Kitts captain Tate Highwood. Tate Highwood, the skipper. Carlos and Hugo King, New Zealand under 16 player, wearing the 12. Mighty Mags. And Albert Grammer, the white and silver. Striking uniform, striking colours. Oh. Jacob Wolford a moment ago. Now to Sean Naidu. Naidu down the left sideline. Naidu tried to get a pass away. Unsuccessful. Cole Rogers, 11 over halfway. Loose ball situation. Now with St Kitts. Can show. St Kitts. Mags, first half. This playoff for third and fourth. St Kitts keeper Josh Fowler, of course, from Mount Albert Grammar, Luke Stroh. For Lukey a few seconds ago. These teams are supremely confident in their ability, and well might they be. Strong performers in their local competitions. Both with a great tradition and history in the game. They become part of. They come in. They're made aware of their responsibilities and the culture of the place. Getting back there was Fowler. Just for a moment, almost came unstuck. Mags now, and the first goal. First goal, Carlo Emery. The upraised fist triumph. Carlo Emery with the first goal for Mount Albert Grammar. Worked hard, loved the left foot. Got that by Fowler just a few seconds earlier. Seemed as if the ball had gone loose and situation might have gotten away from St Kitts then. And then, well, came to fruition for Emery. First goal of this game too. That was something. Emery there again, looking for the ball. Working hard, Hunter Sutton up front. St Kennigan's now down 1-0. Tate Highwood and company expect them to rally and come back very quickly. Reese Christian 14 over there a moment ago. There's Emery. Emery almost had the ball again. It would have been him v Fowler. Fowler v Emery. Deshaun Naidu, Grammar have the ball. There's a certain clean-cut style that's all Grammar. Mount Albert Grammar, Mags, and there's Carlo Emery playing a good, strong, physical brand of football. Some teams play a more physical brand than other. teams, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's not dirty play. Mr. Orchard will be making sure that everybody is above board. Hugo King, all across the ground. Mags now have it, 3 guys for it. Naidu wanting it. Emery. Want to play the game at pace here, Mount Albert Grammar. There are perhaps few schools in the country better suited to doing so than they. These teams work extremely hard on their fitness, on their skills. They work very hard. They love it. They live it, they breathe it. Okay, that from Ryan Mackay. I think we've seen some special touches from him during this tournament as well. All of these guys play good football at times. Ryan Ellis stepped up for a Tate Highwood when that player had a niggling injury. 1-0, Mags over St Kentigern. Just to see these teams play. Hear the parents down there, oh, so that's St Kentigern's. That's Mount Albert Grammar. You sit with the parents, they love their football. Some of the conversations are classic. Are we playing those guys? Well, that lad there looks strong. 1-0, 8th minute. These guys are, they're incredible. I don't mind telling you, they're incredible. They're good citizens. Take one of these guys aside and ask him to show you a few tricks with the ball. It's astounding. We don't impress easily either. 1-0. Mount Albert Grammar's Emery. The Kents want to go down the sideline. Ellis in the 8 is a great facilitator. Mount Albert Grammar. Ball with Cole Rogers. Cole, the sideline versus Ellis. Rogers versus Ellis. Ellis versus Rogers. Mark Orchard. Ball St Kent's way. 1-0. 1-0, 9th minute. This game too this morning. 3rd and 4th. St Kentigern's wanting to get on the board. Morning, the first goal of the morning, scored by Watman. First goal, game 1 for Rosmini versus HIBS. Rosmini, the victors over HIBS. There'll be no rest for the wicked for some of these players, some of these teams. This is brilliant stuff by St Kent's. Offside the call. Luke Stroh. Mount Albert Grammar back with it now. That's Emery. Played back by Muggleton. He's the 15. That's Christie. He back to Fowler. Emery's coming hard. Not a bad read from Emery. Almost had the ball there. Almost. Full of almosts. Making a run here is Control. Looking a hand to it. John Shaw. Corner St Kentigern. Coming up, could be a big moment. St Kentigern with the corner. Left corner, a trail 1-0. First goal to Emery. St Kentigern. Be creative. What can they come up with here? The moment 1-0 at the moment. comes to nothing. Still 1-0. 12th minute of play. Looks throw. Looks a little different this morning. Can't quite think what it is. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice. We've just had an update on a player. We may bring you back to that. Here is Mackay. Tor Mackay for St Kitts. Ball taken from him. Here's Luke Stroh. Luke with the first and only goal of this game to date. Apologise, we had a different name on a list. These things happen. Luke, right, left. On the left foot. Continues to hold. Ooh, just about a double. One already, just about a double. One 0. Looks Stroh the only goal. Almost had a double a moment ago though. Is that Hills? Hills takes a tumble. Nothing malicious there, but needed to be acted upon by referee Mark Orchard. And he's done that. 14th minute. Ryan Ellis. You know what this one of the things this week has taught me is just how hard these coaches and managers, etc., work. And they have to wear so many hats. Very grateful for all the help that they and even parents are prepared to offer us. Really appreciate that. I mean it. Okay, Naidu trying to keep up with Grammar on the run. Not an easy task. And Grammar, they look very determined right now. It's going to take a lot of stopping, and they just couldn't do it. So Hunter Sutton there with their second goal, and it is a truly memorable goal. He was strong, he was fast, he was well balanced. Gonna remember that, and they should, everybody that was here should. Made the most of his opportunity there, Hunter Sutton. Scored 2-0. Luke Stroh and now Hunter Sutton. Mount Albert Grammar showing what they're capable of. Hunter Sutton there. Remember it. 12 Hugo King. These teams do a very good job generally in terms of letting us know what's going on, what's happening. There are some rugby competitions where guys have no numbers. 3 people wearing the same number. Even occasionally 2 people swapping jerseys. That has not been the case here. This thing has been very well organised. Hills to Ellis, and with King there momentarily. Muggleston. Here's Naidu with a cross to Did some good work there, Naidu. Now to Albert Grammer. Now playing with poise. Just seem to have a lot of time. The passing has been very accurate and some pace, as you saw a moment ago from Hunter Sutton. He looked very determined. So Mags, with great control, captain coming down the sideline a moment ago. And he certainly looked determined. Naidu make a tackle? No. Still with Grammer. Now with St Kitts. This is Sutton again. Ball downfield at the feet of Ikchan Shoal. Here's Lukey with Sutton over here on the right side. Hunters travel in packs. Still 2-0. Here's Tama Cousins. Goes long. And for Hunter Sutton. Big guy stretches out. Some of these people have well, all of them, frankly, have a bright future in the game. Ball played by Hugo King. It was a Christie. Jacob Wolford, captain of Grammer. He wears the 10. Wears the armband. Okay, Mackay trying to get away there from Luke Eagle-Smith. Ellis back to Christie. It's down the sideline. A little miff, not at his luck, but because an opportunity existed. Well, we're going to play on. There was a no whistle. And so whatever it was, that's as may be. But a presence back there, Cousins did well. Here's Lukey. Naidu had it. He had it now, Mackay. Grammer. That's a Wolford. Wolford makes a run, Wolford. Wolford! Wolford! Wolford takes the shot. Away to the left. 2-0. 20th minute. Guys having to run non-stop. Call that the thrill of the chase. Looks exhausting. It's Cousins into the middle. Now to Albert Grammer. Oh, Rogers. Rogers. Get his teammates running. Lovely ball from Rogers, I might add. Now to Albert Grammer. Hills, the dogged Hills. Hills doggedly. Hills doggedly. Can they hold Grammer out here? Huge effort there from Neo-X team. Really fought for that. Didn't come off, but fought hard for it. 2-0 Mags. Ball with Adam Muggleston. Muggleston is composed. So also is Tate Highwood, captain of St Kitts. Got to be able to handle yourself out there, and Highwood and company do that really well. They retain their composure. They don't panic. Got to keep calm and carry on. Here is the skipper. Back on the sideline. Now St Kitts have it. 2-0. Twenty-second minute of play. Hills. Naidu running for Muggleston. Muggleston now. Muggleston to cross. Muggleston. Oh, good ball! Muggleston. It's the chase by Mackay. I thought Mackay certainly has a height advantage there. I thought that he might get ahead to it. Hills. Hills down to Mackay. You can hear exasperation in the voices of these charming young men who are out there giving it everything they've got. Be proud of your son if he's here. He's been a credit to his community and his school on the field, and his school is a community. These guys are front and center as sports people, as ambassadors, as representatives. And I think they perform that role very well. 2-0. Thanks to St Kitts. Ball with St Kitts. That's strange, just turn the ball over. Not sure why that happens. St Kitts needing to keep their energy up. These are halves, maybe 30 minutes or more. So we're told. It's up for negotiation. 2-0. And Albert Grammer will fit, just with flair there. That Okay, Mackay, for a moment, might have been a little unsure of quite what was happening. The ball was close to him. Wood, or rather Wolford, sorry. Wolford, captain of Mount Albert Grammar. Here's Naidu. Naidu, good ball. Naidu, St Kitts got to stay with it. Got to fight for it. Whoa! Not sure what happened there with one of the Grammar players. Some of the thrills and spills of football. 2-0. Here's Mackay. Trying to cross. Couldn't get it out in front of the goal mouth. Header from Christie. Let's play from King. Christie. Here now is Ellis. Ellis! Strong strike from Ellis. Okay, Mount Albert Grammar. Turn over here to, looks to be Ellis. Ellis retains control. Comes to the left. Was bumped a little. Didn't escape the attention of referee Orchard. Wee Chang out there in 10. Is Wee Chang. And from the foot of Luke Eagle Smith. Hills. Tried hard there, Luke Stroh. Got 1 goal, Sutton the other. 2 goals to 0. Under Sutton certainly did well. Luke Eagle-Smith had a couple of touches in the last minute or so. Sometimes you need that just to stay warm. That's a Christie. Who's been both sharp and aware. 27th minute we're in. 27th minute. Tama Cousins. Cousins right side. Watch for Sutton to do something special. He's already shown you that he can do something special. That second goal. Naidu hooks the ball into the midfield. Now Mount Albert Grammar have it. It was a Danny Quickenden. Hills. Hills with the throw in. Captain Wilford. It's a Mags. Nice work by Hunter Sutton. Harries his opponents, doesn't give them much rest. Mackay with a head to the ball. Now St Kentigans. Going to up the tempo here, Naidu. Naidu has it, Naidu. Naidu goes left. Good play by Naidu. Naidu, the cross. Naidu did well. Naidu has done well. Naidu continuing to do well. Getting the ball in, but no result again here for St Kentigans. They need something, a little something, a spark. Mount Albert Grammar. That's Christie. Honest grafter, Christie. 2-0. Luke Stroh and Hunter Sutton, the 2 goal scorers for Mount Albert Grammar against St Kentigin. Mags with the white socks. Hit well. Offside, the ruling here from a referee Orchard. Naidu. Eyes raised to the heavens. Has trouble processing that. Can't quite believe it. Believe their luck. Hugo King, Ryan Ellis, feeling the hamstrings. These guys would play football every day if they could, every hour. But now they're feeling the pinch. Ellis. Someone fell. I think that was Mackay. It was Ryan Mackay. Okay, Luke with a foot to it. Out off Mount Albert Grammar. Very loyal fandom here. Parents, etc. This is Muggleston. It's into the game. That's a Naidu. Ellis. Ellis with a good ball again. All of his people a chance to contest. Heads to it. "32nd minute of play." It would appear at the moment anyway as if we might have a 35-minute half. May have a 35-minute half. Bay. 2-0. Hunter gets going. Hunter in full flight and awesome sight. Luke holds the ball, goes out deep. Mount Albert Grammar been very accurate, I think clinical in most of what they've done. 2-0. Braden Hills. Pressure to bear. Mount Albert Grammar about to bring yet more pressure to bear. Corner taken. That's the captain, Wolford. Wolford, good play, good control from him. Now a chance, though, for St Kitts to run Mackay. Played it back quickly. Naidu's got to take off here. Naidu then ran into an opponent, fell to the floor. Naidu is getting rather gingerly to his feet. And St Kitts, as the game reverts to pattern. It was Lukey. And he's taken a roll. There's Adam Muggleston. Muggleston, ball is in play. Ball is still in play, Muggleston. Good work here from Cole Rogers. Now Wolford. Wolford, Braden Hills. Braden Hills looks for a teammate, finds him now. Braden Hills on the run. Braden Hills. Braden Hills trying to get set. Braden, it's out. Again, a pained expression on the face of Braden Hills, who knew that might have been their last scoring opportunity here. The first half of play. Down the ground to Lukey. Defence there. And Highwood earning some praise from his teammates, from his supporters. Whistle there from referee Orchard. Players bumping each other. We've had 35 minutes. St Kitts can't afford to go to sleep here. Mount Albert Grammar of a mind to get things started. Get it started quickly. Wee Chang over there to Hills. Now Wee Chang, look at him go! Look at Wee Chang! Wee Chang! Unfortunately, the ebb and flow of this high drama that is Mags St Kentigern. 2-0. Mags over St Kentigern. Two memorable goals really were from Luke Stroh and also from Hunter Sutton. That's half time. Now 2-0. Mount Albert Grammar over St Kentigern. Very determined Grammar team. St Kentigern need to score next. here on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We've found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
These guys have given great service to us and to this tournament. Caltex, Bailey's, Lotto, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, these sponsors of this epic week. This week which these young men will never forget. They'll always remember that they were part of it, that they came, they saw, they played at English Park, they played against this opposition. They finally, I suppose, achieved this placing. Mount Albert Grammar well placed in this game at the moment. They lead 2-0. St Kentigern have had their moments. During the week, the heroics of Ryan Mackay, people like Ryan Ellis, great to see Tate Highwood restored to full fitness or something approaching it, captain of St Kitts, Dejon Naidu, one of the hardest working players at this tournament. Hey, and Reece Christie fits in that bracket as well, as does Braden Hills. Josh Fowler, the keeper. For Mount Albert Grammar, Luke Stroh, early goal, then Hunter Sutton. So 2-0, that's how it happened. excellent football. Leadership of Jacob Wolford, who I think took 2 shots. Goal in the first half of play. We have 2 more games after this, and I think you're going to enjoy it. You're going to enjoy it. We've got St John's College against St Partricks College Town, and we've got Westlake against St Peter's. So today, this day hasn't finished. It's only just started. And here on Whakata Māori, health, fitness, good health, making good decisions around health. Your body is a temple, running it on the right fuel, all of these things, they're all part of the same thing, the same journey, the same, if you will, waka, and that is to keep living and leading healthy, productive lives. These young men involved in a productive, healthy pursuit, enjoyable sport. Mags lead 2-0. English Park. A ground with an atmosphere. The ground's a little different. This is Ellis. Ellis turnover, was trying to find Naidu. Okay. That's the first shot of the second half by Jacob Wolford. Were you, St Kentigans, you get the ball into the middle or down the ground as quickly as you could. Here's Wee Chang. Wee Chang. Chang persistent, now Naidu. Naidu. There with the ball in. Oh! And they were right there. St Kentigans were right there. Wee Chang. Mackay. Sometimes you pick yourself up and ask the question, what's it all about? Then you ask the question, why me? Well, you're out there. But you're only seconds away from glory as a footballer. 1 minute you can feel as if you're at the bottom. Next minute you've touched the heights. Marvellous tournament. Nick Brown on that side. Dunedin Knight. You go King. Ikjan Shoal. Ikjan Shoal. Knocked to the deck by Grammer. Again, nothing spiteful about it. Just physical play without being dirty, just good hard football. Christie, now down the middle. Christie down the middle. Christie looking for Ellis. Turned the ball over, however. Now at the feet of Wolford. Wolford, he takes a shot, little shot down low. Manages to hold on to it now. Burge. Mount Albert Grammar. These passes going to feet. These passes accurate. Tane Highwood, can he get close? No, he can't. Ellis. Hills, where's the three? Wee Chang. That a handball. Ruling here to come from Mark Orchard. Orchard's about to make a big ruling in this game. Ikchun Shou wears 17. Wee Chang wears 10. This is Chang. Chun Shou. There's going to be a place for creativity in this game. Ellis, there with a cross. Ball at the feet of Highwood. The skipper over to Hills. Chang. Wee Chang. Two 0. Hills has the ball for St Kitts. Constructive wants to run Hills. One of the few that's looked to. Okay, Sutton. Mackay, good pressure from Mackay. Whoa, that was... Gee, that could have been a close run thing. Mackay over there. Not really playing about with the goalkeeper, but... .43rd minute of play. St Kitts have the ball. They've yet to score. Wee Chang. Okay, that was Wolford. Upfield. And now Mount Albert Grammar. Extremely good defence there, and I think that was valiant stuff from Highwood. Getting back, preventing the cross. Did well, Highwood. No question about that. 2-0. 2-0, Wee Chang. Hugo King. Braden Hills. There to Mackay. There are some youngsters out there that are now looking, they are feeling the pinch. 5 days and a warm day now, showing signs of wear. Wouldn't be human if they weren't. Alice. This is Highwood. Chang. Chang at halfway. Chang certainly had hands there, I think, on Sutton. I imagine that referee Orchard missed that one. I don't think he missed it. I think he just weighed up in his mind what was more important and what was less so. And players continued. Remember, 2 games to go. St John's, Patstown after this, then Westlake and St Peters. Okay, St Kitts have lost the ball. Mags have it now. Mags have it on the run. This is Aluki. Lost the ball. Heartbreaking for him, Hugo King. Chang. Chang, shot Chang. Shot Ellis. Ellis again. Ellis! Digging deep. Find a shot worthy of the occasion. Wide to the left. 2-0. 48th minute. Minute. Did one of the fans just now say to a player, hey mate, you've got to keep it going? I agree with his sentiments. Ellis unhappy about that. He was received a type bump from Luke Eagle Smith. Ellis down the sideline, good ball. Chang on the floor for a moment. Okay, now Mackay has it. Mackay scores. Mackay, a wonderful goal. Mackay, a goal to remember. Mackay has come through here for St Kitts. Got him on the board, struck back, leading the revival. Mackay. Well, Ryan Mackay, New Zealand under-16 player, magnificent athlete on the left foot. Wow. Yippee, that was really something there from Mackay. And I thought that he just looked so strong. Here now is a Christie. Every now and then it's a privilege to sit here to witness it. You saw that, I saw that. You saw something different. I know what I saw. I saw Mackay come over the hills. Incredible. Look at the defensive effort now from Declan Corbett. Remember Mackay. Here now is Wee Chang. And again to Mackay! He stumbles, tries to get the ball back, he has it back. Pushes it back down to Wee Chang to the corner to cross. Did his best. Talk about seeing the very best of people. These guys are good citizens, good competitors. They also bring a crowd to its feet. Get people jumping for joy, clapping their hands together, bringing joy to the lives of sports fans and teammates and parents and Lord only knows who else. There's a save, Adam Muggleston. He got between Grammer and the goal, that's Aluki. The push off there, Neo Eckstein. Now the skipper, Wolford. Mount Albert Grammar, anything you can do, we can do better. That may be what they are out to show now, but they've turned the ball over. Ellis has the ball. Don't know how Ellis got the ball, but he did. Now, Braden, that's Declan Corbett. No whistle again. Sometimes the players stop. They look at Mr. Orchard. Mr. Orchard just smiles down. This is some good play here. Surah Zubir, Shahid Muhammad. For Zubir in 12. Neo Eckstein. (2-1). Mags lead St Kitts. 2-1. St Kentigans. Pressure from St Kitts. Chang. Here's Mackay again. Mackay sticking to him, Danny Quickenden. I admire the effort. Footballers, like any sportsman, need a healthy dose of courage. That's what you've seen. Quickenden. Thereafter, Mackay. Ellis from the corner, takes the corner. Naidu, even as he goes back to get the ball here, might be thinking of what could have been. (2-1). Mags with the 1-goal lead. Here on Whakata Māori, home of excellent sporting values, wanting the complete sportsman, sportswoman, competitor. That is a good member of the community, that is a good citizen. Look at Luke Stroh, a passion with which he plays the game. How much of himself he pours into it. (2-1) Mags. Second game this morning. I think from memory we played 35 minutes in the first half of this, so 35 minutes in the second. That only makes sense. Hugo King. Throw back there to make a tackle towards the end of a long week. Occasionally a player will be a little clumsy. Guys will get their energy up soon enough. 2-1. One more goal from Mags might have buried St Kitts, but St Kitts played with a great deal of pride. Great deal of pride and courage. Declan Corbett, well done him. All of these people, there's no dishonest player out there. There's no lazy player out there. All of them for the cause. There's no selfish player out there, that's for sure. Mark Orchard. Okay. 2-1. Mags over St Kentigern. Stays the same. 2-1. I was just wondering whether might be possible to make myself look smaller. I've just been informed that's not so. 2-1. 58th minute. Good fun here. Second half. You can't take a joke. You shouldn't have joined. Here in 6. Good ball from Jesse Burge. Bargleston. For some reason, guys are starting to slip out there. I've got no idea what's going on. Last 30 seconds, look at Corbett. Run a dog, Eckstein. Corbett coming back. The thrill of the chase is right. Steen here is the captain, Wolford, Jacob Wolford. Moves well. Moves well, chases hard. You don't give up. You never give up. Captain Wolford. I know what's going through his mind right now. It's okay. Could have saved it. The young captain, you're such a huge sporting influence at your school. Captain of a school's first sports team. Imagine the young footballers. Say hello to these guys. These guys say hi back. The kids are, they're over the moon. So-and-so said hi to me. He knows my name. It's always been the same, whatever the sport, whatever the era. You're a sportsman, you've got to be a good sort, on and off the field. Can't do bad things. You've got to be a good role model. These guys are. Eckstein. And Albert Grammer happy to play from deep, but that has its risk. Look at that. Almost got a steal there. Almost there, Ellis. Was wondering which way the ball would be sent. Wolford now, Wolford tearing across the ground. Wolford, good ball. 2-1. 2-1 the score. Guys are making a big effort. Lift themselves. Last 6 minutes. Burge, good ball. Burge has done some good work since he's been out there. Giving strong chase there was a Hunter Sutton. Saw what he could do in the first half. Hunter the destroyer. Incredible goal. He scored in the first half. Wolford there. Wolford goes low. Okay, Wee Chang now accelerates. Ed halfway. Across to Naidu. Naidu. Last touch, Mount Albert Grammar. No. Last touch, in fact, St Kentigern's. I admit to being a little surprised by that. But referee Orchard has done such a good job. He and his people have run this game really well. Okay, now Exton now comes back. You make a mistake, you go back, you get the ball. Exton. Orchard's going to have a word with him. Very brief it was. Okay. What that was, Wee Chang pinched the ball from Exton, and Exton came back. Tried to save it. Here's Naidu. Naidu bumping an opponent off there for Declan Corbett. You've got to move, you've got to get to space, you've got to help. Ball thrown in, and that's see that, I've got to admit that's strange to me. These guys are such good teams. You know that the ball should go loose, Ellis. Nice ball from Ellis, that was Wee Chang. Coming from the side now. Look at Wee Chang go. What's that ball back again, hey? Didn't happen for me then, but might shortly. Played back by, oh no, Burgess up here near the sideline. Mount Albert Grammar. Naidu now goes down on one knee. Naidu has taken a lot of knocks. I think highly of Naidu. Never complains, Naidu. Naidu doesn't moan about being knocked about, just plays as well as he can, goes down heavily here. Okay, and Naidu has hit the floor. I am going to make a point. Naidu takes a few knocks, but he just plays the game. Ellis having a word on his behalf. Two-1. St Kitts trail by 1. Their chance here to equalise. Their chance here to draw level. Maybe pull this game out of the fire, Ellis. The chip there, Ellis. Mount Albert Grammar. 2-1 leaders. Wonderful goals. Luke Stroh. Hunter Sutton. On their side. Now Ellis. Ellis with a good pass by Ellis. Wee Chang. Wee Chang to the right. Gets it back in. Wee Chang got it back in. And now players, real protestations here. Howls of outrage. X-team points in one direction. Players from St Kitts point in another. I love the way that these footballers explode, but they do it with good manners. They're very passionate. Remember, these young guys, they could play any sport, I don't doubt it. Football, basketball, you name it. Most of them are multi-talented athletes, natural ball games players. Their lives are richer for it. And that's what we encourage on Whakata Māori. Don't live and breathe your sport at the expense of everything else. Love your sport, absolutely. This we Chang. We Chang for St Kitts. It could be 2-2. It could be 2-2. At the moment, 2-1. Mark Orchard comes down, inspects the ball. Came down from on high. 2-1. Jack has it. Has it. They get back to halfway with the ball. 2-2. This is a guy that's run, I don't know how many kilometres here during this tournament. I don't like to think. But he's done it all purposefully. 66 minutes. Now they've elected to play 35 minutes each way, so that must mean they've got 4 minutes left. 4 at the most. Wolford down the sideline now. It's anyone's game. Really is. The game is maybe about to open up here. Hills gets ready to make a tackle. And they've turned the ball over, and St Kitts have it. Over there to Mackay. Mackay. They have not quite surrendered possession. Wee Chang on a tear there to catch up with Eckstein. Guys, Hunter Sutton. Is that Hunter Sutton? No, I'm sorry. That was Luke Eagle-Smith. Last 3 minutes of play. Score 2-2. Chang with a penalty, and now 2-2. Here's Neo Eckstein. Mount Albert Grammar want to put this thing to bed. That's Eckstein. Goes long. It's loose. It was Declan Corbett. Score remains 2-0. No change to the score. Mount Albert Grammar and St Kitts. Don't blink. Don't. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Game is picked up in terms of energy here in the second half. Headed by Ellis is a good one. Mackay over to Naidu. Visionary ball. Great pass actually from Mackay. Naidu looking across. Naidu takes the shot. Oh, wow. Naidu there taking the shot. No change to score. 2-2. Naidu. He must be exhausted. How is he not falling over, Naidu? Naidu has the ball again. Gets it to Hills. Hills coming around to the left. Hills there. Ball bounces off an opponent. Ball goes loose. And that there was Hugo King a moment ago. Hills exhausted. Wanted a header, I think, but just couldn't get off the ground. Can't blame these guys. A minute to play. Hills. Players about to come into the game. Mark Orchard. Referee. Never forget what these guys contribute to the game. He, Nick Brown, Andre Guimarius, 3 officials. They're caretakers of this beloved code. Sport that means more to these young people than just about anything else. Not quite, but just about. Exting. Hustled by Hui Chang a moment ago. Eagle Smith, Luke Eagle Smith. Luke Eagle Smith did well now. Hills has it. Can he hang on to it? Credible save there. That's a Josh Fowler. Fowler. He had to be the man then, and he was. 2-all. Last minute. Got the whistle. Okay, the end of regulation. Now, understanding is here. We're going to penalties. This is tough. It's always tough.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on. Hi everybody, welcome back here on Whakata Māori.
Mount Albert Grammar and St Kentigern, now the Crucible. Jacob Wolford, captain of Mount Albert Grammar. Josh Fowler, keeper of St Kitts. Fowler. Okay, and it's up by the skipper, Jacob Wolford. 3-2, Mags lead St Kentigern. 2-2 into regulation, and here Wee Chang, who has given as much of himself, not just today, but during the week, as he had to give. Just be straight in many cases. That's what guys think. Chang. And 3-3. This really is a showdown. It's one of sport's unique duels. Neo Eckstein of Mount Albert Grammar. Scores tied 3-3. Mount Albert Grammar scored the first goal. It was Luke Stroh. Mark Orchard, commanding presence. Neo Eckstein. Eckstein snuck in. Low left. 4-3. Here the Littleys chanting next door. Forward comes Ryan Ellis. A gutsy player. Guy that stepped up for Tain Highwood when the skipper proper was indisposed. 4-3. The solemnity of referee Orchard noted in the background. 4-3. 4-4. 4-4. Ellis jogs back. We were given Tama Cousins in 3. This is the make or break of football, the ecstasy, the agony and the ecstasy. It's going to work for one party or the other. Tama Cousins. Cousins versus Fowler. Cousins gets it past him. Dejon Naidu. Strolls forward. Ball to be placed on the mark. Imagine being a goalkeeper in this situation. Trying to anticipate your opponent's movements. Anticipation. Football knowledge, actually, and knowledge too of your opponent. If you know what he can do, if you've played against him before, that helps. Sean Naidu. Naidu there, 5-5. Ryan Asuki. Maeda. Ryan Asuki Maeda of Mount Albert Grammar School. The score's tied 5-all. Josh Fowler, a very determined glove man in front of him. He saved it! Well, that's a big one for Fowler. Fowler's come up trumps. That's as much anticipation as it is reactions. Really is. Fowler there trying to stay calm, but inside you just feel so much better having made the stop. I made one. Mark Orchard, former first-class cricketer, very good top-order batsman, Northern Districts player in his time. Here's Reece Christie. Christie has scored. 6-5. Oscar Duffy. I could hear someone cheering for Josh Fowler. I don't know whether or not it was his mum, but whoever it was, they wanted him to know that they believe in him. No matter what happens here, as far as they're concerned, he's a star. That was artfully done. Orchard. Well, what's happened there with the referee Orchard? Putting the willies there on Mags. They didn't know what they'd done wrong there. 6-all. Braden Hills. A Minty's moment there for referee Orchard. If you want to know what happened there, the truth is that nothing actually happened. Sometimes, just like players are, as an official, you can just be a bit nervous and blow the whistle. It's there to be blown, so you blow it. Whakata Māori, humanising the game. Braden Hills, he'll be all business. Left foot strike. And the shot is saved. Magnificent. Two very good goalkeepers too, I would say. Braden knows what he wanted to do. Danny Quickenden was 15. Quickenden against the Fowler. Mark Orchard. For some of these guys, this is their biggest moment in sport to date. Danny Quickenden, Mount Albert Grammar, left foot up. Danny Quickenden, goals for 7-6. Quickenden wanting his people to get up. Come on, show some excitement. Show signs of life. We're still alive. Ryan Mackay, who scored a magnificent goal during regulation time, and I thought was one of the most interesting players at this tournament. Some players make an impression. Rob Waddell in the background over on the left. He should be very happy with the way this has gone, how well it's run. It's run well. And he goaled. 7-all. As the tension mounts. Mackay unreadable. Luke Eagle Smith. Every shot just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It's as if there's more on the line with every shot. Fowler, fantastic Fowler. Scored. Luke Eagle Smith. A grin from ear to ear. Well, he might. Now Adam Muggleston. The heat of competition. Despite it all, you've got to remain calm. To do yourself justice, to perform as an athlete, got to stay in control of your emotions. Your ideal or optimal performance state, neither over the top nor dead fish. Adam Muggleston. Muggleston, left foot's done the trick. 8-all. Our score at the end of regulation, I think, was 2-all. No, it was 2-all. That's what it was. Out here in 6 now for Grammar. Jesse Burge. When this thing ends, either the goalkeeper or the guy who's taken the penalty Declan Corbett. If you're a coach, supporter, friend, acquaintance of the guy taking the shot, you're out there living vicariously every moment with him. Same if you know the goalkeeper. Got a hand to it, but 9-8. St Kentigern. 9-8. Well, that's how this thing has wrapped up. That's good enough. Guys shaking hands now. The drama, the tension has abated for a moment. And at the end, St Kentigern 9-8 over Mount Albert Grammar School. We have 2 more games for you here on Whakata Māori. We have St John's College and St Patrick's College Town. And, of course, we have Westlake Boys and St Peter's yet to come on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Catch the next gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
penultimate match at English Park, 2023 Football First 11 National Championships. St John's of Hamilton in the white, St Partricks College Town in the blue. The second to last game that will be played at this tournament. Charlie Strong down the right side. Down the right side, and an excellent save by Miles McLeod-Dunn. Miles there with a confidence builder to begin this game. St John's of Hamilton and St Partricks College Town. Lovely blue strip of town. It's a wonderful day here. It is. Charlie Strong so made that great cross. Strong throws the ball into play. Little bump there on Carlo Anderson. First time St John's have the ball. That's a William Greentree. Will over there on the right side line. St John's, Reese McLeod-Dunn, captain of the team. To Reese again. Reese with a cross, finding Luke Scoble. Here's Chester Opperman. Chester. No score, 3 minutes in. Match officials, referee Nick Brown of Dunedin, Andre Guamarius of Nelson, Kyle McCutcheon of Christchurch. Here at English Park, we've seen the referees allow good football to be played. They have not dominated the competition. They haven't been overly tough on the competitors. They've only done what they needed to do when they needed to do it. St John's with a turnover there. That's Charlie Strong. McLeod-Dunn, where's the 8? William Greentree, watch for him as well. There are Opperman. Get his people to run. 16 for St Pat's College Town, Ben Stephen. Need night Nick Brown. Joy being out there. He'll be involved in the grand final as well. One of the other officials, MJ to Tom. Here's Charlie Hale. Guys get to be out there before the grand final. So they're on show. They're on show. St John's. Chase there, Brooklyn Miller. Or rather, Jack Edger. Jack Edger in the 16. St Pat's Town. Wellington Institution. Going to break his Opperman. Okay, MJ in front of him. The incredible fitness of these players. I've heard it said that the fittest of us are footballers. Some say gymnasts. But have incredible core strength. But, Charlie Hale looking to test Miles McLeod-Dunn. Miles has handled himself in the situation out there with a plum to date. No score, 6th minute. Playing 35 minutes in these games. We just came off penalties. She's a tough business, penalties. Strong over here, may get it back, yes he does. So Strong now comes down the right sideline. May look back for a teammate, may look back in fact for Charlie Hale, no. Instead, Marino. Now running is William Greentree, Will Greentree. Greentree to put on the Jets, Greentree. Go left, go right, goes left, Greentree, Greentree. The ball in for edge up. Greentree looks as if he could make something for someone else. Those are the best of them. Now St Pat's Town. Well, they were looking okay. First time. The first time. They were going to stretch McLeod Dunn. This epic English Park. Isaac Philpott's house originally on the side of the present English Park. It was here that the first Methodist prayer meeting in St Albans was held in 1851. The etching was made by Isaac's granddaughter, Mrs Bertha Miles, from a photograph. So that's the history of the place, this English Park. This bastion of the world's most popular sport here in Christchurch. Off on a turn was AJ Hale. Hamish Wilkie in front of him. Marino wears the 6. One or two players allowed to roam free. Other players who know what's happening or what should be happening, loudly saying, hey, that's not right. Who's covering him? And St Pat's Town is taking a little while perhaps to find their feet. Edge up. That's good stuff. Greentree wears the 9. This is good stuff. It's Luke Scoble. Greentree wants it instead with Marino. Sam Green's 11. And they have it back now, St Pat's Town. Time to go. Truth is that as these guys go on in the sport, sometimes parents or followers, their supporters, are not used to the physical play as they get older. In the adult grades, or certainly in the very competitive schools grades, there is more physical play. Key really is to play the game and to play it as well as you can. Where there's physicality, okay, that's fine, that's a part of it, but it's not the be-all and end-all. Here on Whakata Māori this week, seeing players do well, get the handle on their emotions. So MJ, ball across the ground, St Pat's Town. Once again, you know, that's what I was talking about before, just one or two passes that for no reason I can really make out. Not passes under pressure, just sometimes the odd lapse. The odd little oops, the oops moment. Here's our MJ. Coming right side of the ground now to the middle. So Pat's Town looking to build some momentum here, set some guys up, create something, show a little bit of creativity. Sam Green had it for a moment, has it no longer. Now with St John's College. St John's and William Greentree. Near the titans of industry downstairs here at English Park, getting the place ready for the next tournament. Never ends. Thrown in by Brooklyn Miller. Green Tree again, Green Tree, the ever dangerous Green Tree. And also Chester Opperman. Save made there by Josh Ingham of St Pat's Town, St Patrick's College Town. Fantastic institution. There are many wonderful institutions. St John's of Hamilton, of course, great sporting school, great sporting history, great culture of sport, basketball. The late Mel Young, life member of the Basketball New Zealand, great late member of Basketball New Zealand, life member. All of these people, these names, these faces. Putting names to faces, faces to names, nowhere near as important as the way they made you feel. Some your heart glowed. Look at that there, you can see Carlo Anderson trying to get loose. St Pat's Town. The battle continues. That was AJ Hale a minute ago. Here's MJ now, holding the ball at the front. AJ Hale. Well, that was a good ball. You know, it was. I can understand the disappointment there. Yeah, that's ruled a handball inadvertently. St John's College. Head coach is a great guy. I got a hold of Derek a little while ago. Really helpful. Anything to promote the boys, promote the school, promote what's good about them. Every bit of positive feedback these guys get, they grow. You know, they build, their confidence grows. So what we end up with is not just people who could play sport at a high level or go further in their sport, but people who will be real assets to the community, what these young men are. Go one of two ways, frankly. And here on Whakata Māori, we have witnessed guys that we'd like to see go further. We like the way they play the game. Okay, that's Edger falls. Jack Edger. St Pat's Town. Jay Hale. Here we go. Okay, that's a Charlie Hale. We'll get another chance. Maybe not immediately, but he will. William Greentree has the ball now. It's under pressure. Reese McLeod done. Okay, we're up and running again. Diesel truck doesn't run on unleaded. 0-0, 16th minute. MJ. St Pat's Town. 16th minute there. Pretty determined defence. MJ across the ground. No score. Wonder how long that'll stay the case or the status quo. Referee Nick Brown of Dunedin. Hales. Charlie Hale. Okay, Hale. Brilliant save again. This young man, Miles McLeod-Dunn, he is a good one. Everything that they could throw at him, and they've thrown a little bit at him, St Pat's Town. So far he's come up trumps. So far. Game is yet young, 17th minute, no score. MJ over halfway. Man, how much time has MJ got? Makes it look ridiculously easy. There's not a care in the world. Guys are pretty good when they give that impression. Okay, St Pat's Town, once again turning it over to St John's. Somebody's just got to take this game by the scruff of the neck. Scoble. Green Tree pursued by a couple of players now. Passes, finds Reece McLeod-Dunn. Passed, he moved, McLeod-Dunn. Fell over, gathered himself. It's once more a factor, but he has been left behind, for the moment at least, AJ Hale. Pat's Town, just a little bit of control. That's the only thing I'd imagine they wish they had at the moment. Just a little bit of control. Okay, this is a Green Tree. Pat's Town. Sam Green. Back to MJ. Now on a run. Looks right. Pass over to Hale. Hale. Right corner. Hale did well there, Hale. MJ that's coming back to town. That should not have happened, St John's. Still no score. But a game that both teams are up for, I'm sure. Ball is in play. St John's. About their sporting pedigree. Known some very good sports people at St John's. Carl Pavitt was one. Carl Pavitt, amazing sportsman. I mean that. I really do. Chester Opperman. Chester trying to get the ball upfield, and now St Pat's Town. Chance to move it around, just pass the ball around, get some touches. Heading back for it hard is Hamish Wilkie. Referee Nick Brown. We haven't used the electronic scoreboard this week. Don't need to, frankly. We have our graphic. Long delay there with referee Nick Brown. Ready to go once more. Maddie Jordan, where's the 11 for St John's? Here's Hale. Hale left, go to the middle. Hale now to turn it back. Hale towards the corner. Very good defence there from St John's. Stripped a Hale of the ball. Still no score, 22nd minute. That a handball. Well, they're looking at referee Brown and howling at referee Brown, baying at referee Brown. Still no score, 22nd minute, as I said. Could get rough. Luke Scoble. Scoble. Referee Brown being put under all sorts of pressure here. Jake Herbert plays the ball back to Josh Ingham. Playing with the ball in front of their own end goal area. It seems like the wise thing to do, but just goes to show what I know with no score. One more game after this, so make the most of this. St John's and St Partricks, College Town. Look at everything, soak it up. Here in a 5 for St Pat's Town. John Attard, captain. Saw him out there at the toss. This is a Green Tree, Green Tree. Green Tree amazing. Again under referee Brown. Now Luke Scoble. Luke has it. Luke to the left. Luke to the right. Luke retains possession. Good defence. Charlie Strong. Brooklyn throws it in, 25th minute. Still no scores. To be honest, no one's looked likely. At least not so far. 6 is Moreno, as you know. Moreno now. Here's MJ. MJ with Reese McLeod done. MJ at halfway. MJ to Hale. Hale! He couldn't chase it down. I thought he could. Made the attempt. Miles McLeod done. there with a header at hard. The effort from St Pat's Town, considering that this is day 5, really good energy. Play back there by Ben Stephen. May only have mentioned him once, but I can assure you he's worked. Hale has it! Called offside there. And Hale, look at the face. Every picture tells a story. That's Hale. Some pretty big people just walked past us up here. We're going out on a limb when I guess allowed. Westlake and St Peters. Still no score. MJ so hard to control the ball or retain possession. MJ did all he could. Impressed by the defensive effort of Opperman. I thought that Opperman and the way he shadowed MJ really impressed me. When you're guarding somebody with great feet, when you're guarding somebody or you're marking somebody that can do anything, you got two choices. You can run away and hide, or you can stick to him. MJ with the ball into Hale. This is AJ Hale. Hale. Okay. Hale. Hale has it. Hale holds. What's wrong with Hale? They have a leg problem. The foot. It's Brooklyn Miller. Our parents and supporters down there playing on their phones, as you do. 29th minute. Here on Whakata Māori, we don't miss a trick. MJ trying to get away from Matt Jordan. Tried to get away from Opperman before, but there's no escaping Opperman. Really good football. Just got to keep passing the ball well. MJ. Here's Hale! Hale! Hale high and way out over on the left. Half-hour mark has been reached. Referee Nick Brown. No problems controlling these players. A mild-mannered bunch this. Well behaved. It's what all schools and parents want to know. Is my son a good asset? Does he listen? Answer yes. Play from Greentree. Greentree, oh, good ball from Greentree. You know, that was a good ball. When it all comes together, it's going to be something for St John's. When it comes together. AJ Hale. Hale. Charlie Hale. Charlie. MJ. And Moreno. Ali Strong. St John's with around about 3 minutes to play, still no score. Charlie Strong. Marino with a good ball, gets it back. Marino sets himself. Marino. Third minute has been reached, playing 35 minutes each way. Last game decided on penalties. St John's with 2 minutes to play. Here on Whakata Māori, they have a chance here. Score the first goal. It's into the box. Getting close to it, Green Tree. St Patstown survive. Try to clear the decks. Moment, no score. Stuart Hogg, Mr. Hogg in charge of St Patrick's College Town. Jarek Tiku in charge of St John's. Green Tree. St John's. Matt Jordan dips a toe into the water. Now Green Tree tried to get close to the ball again, but he just couldn't. They would absolutely not let him anywhere near it. St Patrick's College Town. They know a dangerous player when they see one. Okay. Green Tree wants it. McLeod Dunn, got to find him. McLeod Dunn! McLeod Dunn! McLeod Dunn. All that effort expended. Half time, no score. St John, St Patrick's, Wellington, St Patrick's Town. No score here on Whakata Māori, second to last game of the day, second last game of the tournament. All the games, all the players, all the moments, we want to relive it. That'll have to wait. One more game to go after this, the grand final here on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Okay, welcome back. Second half. St Patrick's College Town, Wellingtonians and St John's College of Hamilton. Two renowned schools. St John's held in such high esteem throughout the Waikato. Their sporting history is well known. Their legacy. Ball held to be out then. Thrown in by Hamish Wilkie. Marino, it was the 6. Here is Marino. Marino, there's MJ. MJ of St Pat's Town. And AJ Hale. Tall lad Hale. And over on the far side, teams preparing to warm up. Those are the teams involved in the grand final to come. St Peters and Westlake. That was AJ Hale. Oh no, sorry, that was Charlie Hale, 14. A lot of players now walking. But look for the player that's jogging. Look for the player that's hustling. He has great value. Whoever he is, 5 days of football. Great fun, but taxing. We're at 15, Carlo Anderson. Hello, here is Marino. Now MJ. MJ, nice ball to AJ Hale. I know it's hard. But right here, right now, you've got to lift. Got to lift. Last 30-odd minutes at this tournament. MJ. He's a facilitator. AJ Hale. Ben Stephen. Stephen. Marino. Marino, good ball. May have overread the situation. Maybe that's what happened. That's a sliding tackle there by John Attard. I thought it was clean. Certainly wasn't what you'd call a reckless challenge. Okay. Situation at the moment is that we have a player who's been attended to. He's now leaving the ground. He fell heavily in a tackle. No foul play, nothing like that at all. Just came down very heavily. These things happen in football. What happened there? The referee Nick Brown handed him the ball. Ben Stephen back deep. So the blue of St Pat's and the white of St John's haven't produced a goal yet in this game, our second last game. Here on Grand Final Day, Finals Day. The players have made an appearance and they haven't let anybody down with their performances. The glory of sport. The old Olympic motto, celebrate humanity, comes to mind. The desire to strive. Here's a Hale. Hale! Hale with the boot to it. Nice ball from Ben Stephen. Here's Hale, AJ Hale. Save again, Miles McLeod-Dunn. He's had a little bit of work to do. Good guy, Carlo. Carlo over there to Hale. On the right touch. 42 minutes. So referee Nick Brown, he just wants an assurance that blood's been dealt with. Reese McLeod-Dunn. Coming back. Dunn wearing the armband as captain. St Pat's Town ball. Good ball, good skills. A little space opens up in the midfield. MJ did that masterfully. Controlled the ball. Good skills, good skillful play from him. Here's Stephen. Stephen works well, manages to get a ball to Marino. Miles McLeod-Dunn towards halfway. Is that a handball there? Jack Edger. And it has been fascinating stuff. More of an arm wrestle. And a free-flowing game of football. But look at these players. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? These players are still training in the background, still working ahead of their grand final, still lugging gear, still jogging through cones. After 5 days, it would be all some of us could do to bend down to pick up a cone, quite frankly. No score. So here on Whakata Māori on the last day, second to last game, St John's of Hamilton and St Pat's Town. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to this grand final. Saw the young keeper there, Miles McLeod-Dunn. I would love to think that, what a cheek, I wonder whether or not if there are any jersey or player number changes that we might be made aware of those. I wonder whether one of the lads who was supposed to wear 17 and is now wearing 12, whether someone might let us know. I wonder. 46th minute of play, still no score here. Having said that, the coaches and managers have done a tremendous job of giving us what information they could, when they could, as it came to hand. And as it came to hand really means, well, when I've got it, you'll have it. At the moment, I don't have it. So here in the 46th minute of play, still no score and awaiting the big one. And it will be something else, Westlake and St Peters. Loose ball situation. St Pat's Town. That deep blue. That's MJ. St Pat's Town could pick up the pace here, the tempo they could. At the moment they're playing in, well, not conservative fashion, but they are being careful. Okay, it was going to be offside there. Keeper Josh Ingham of St Pat's College Town. And here are St John's, exasperated, turning the ball over. Ball now with Town. Wellingtonians in command. Ben Stephen, the 16. Hale confronted by Matthew Jordan. And here in defence is Devon Boyd. Those teams that have made the grand final, both teams, they have worked very hard to get to where they are. And you'll get to see how hard they've worked a little while from now. McLeod done there with a save. He's been very good, the young keeper. These guys here on English Park, beautiful ground. Canterbury football, mainland football, New Zealand football. Wonderful venue, this historic. Special place. Special place to play the beautiful game. Green Tree over there on that sideline. See what some of the fans we've got here, they've been in the game a long time. As football people, you can tell they've seen a lot of football, they've played a lot, they've talked it, they've travelled, all of those things. MJ, ball at the feet there, good pass. St Pat's Town for the first goal. That's what they'd like to do. Chester Opperman. Guys trying to find legs. Second wind. There are our referees over there as if on cue. Our grand final officials. John Hendrick Cooper of Temuka, Shay Hughes, Wim Dunker, Aidan Brown. And 4 officials, of course, for the grand final to follow. Ingham gets them going. Okay, this is Carlo. Carlo looking to go right, turns back left. St Pat's Town. St John's College. Young Carl McCutcheon, 15-year-old linesman. I think he's had a very good tournament too. dealt well with players, other officials. And it's referee Nick Brown wanting to make sure that these subs come on and off in an orderly fashion. Everything about this tournament, you know, here on Whakata Māori, everything that they've done come up trumps organised coverage of an event like this. It's not easy to do. And Stephen with the throw in. Here to ball St John's, 51 minutes. Okay, now MJ, the shot's coming, it's got to come, McLeod done with a save. He has created and facilitated for so many others for so long. MJ to Tomb just decided, well, I'm going to take a shot. Ball saved in play. Marino. St John's, McLeod done. Long over halfway. $53 minutes. 53 minutes. Ben Stephen. Coming up to him was William Conlon. Like the pressure and enthusiasm there from Conlon. Again, it's Stephen. Ball to feet. Those of MJ. And ball back rather meekly in the direction of MJ. MJ there, good pass. See, running is Charlie Strong. Miles, McLeod, Dunn. Conlon had it. No communication. Nobody told Conlon that somebody was coming from behind. Play there by Conlon as a defensive presence. That's some pretty energetic stuff. Kyle McCutcheon down there as a linesman. Second last game. Conlon. Just needed that to drop for Opperman. It didn't. But playing constructively out there William Conlon. MJ. Going to have to really run for that one. MJ has the ball, had the ball. Tremendous defence there from St John's. Worked a minor miracle there. Here comes Greentree. He's fired up. Greentree's fired up. He's got the ball. Greentree just wanted the ball and was going to have it. No matter what came next. What happened as a result of it? Here he is again, Greentree. Greentree plays the ball back. I've enjoyed the week, and we've had an opportunity during the week in this fabulous city of Christchurch to get around and see the city. Parts of it we had only heard of, some of the beautiful buildings. City that's risen, not so much from the ashes, but certainly been knocked around a little. There's a beacon here in the south. Good values and good people and good sport. Great sport. Love their school sports. Be it football, rugby, rugby league, netball, whatever it is, basketball certainly. St John's, no score. St Pat's, no score. Someone in the next 10 minutes going to have to come up with something a little bit special. Jay Hales, or Hale. Okay, that was a good ball in and of itself. But again, I think he came with a good ball from Marino. Marino there, another good pass. Action-packed this week. Some teams played the game at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Others picked their moments. Chose their moments to strike well. St John's play becomes a little loose in the midfield. John's have it now, the skipper. Laid it back. Here's Aidan Timbers. Here's Carlo. Here guys cheering, advising, roaring, opining. Hale. AJ Hale. Carlo Anderson. Well, a lot of bumps there for MJ. Now this is potentially a dangerous situation. The town. Situation has been saved at the 1 hour mark, or 10 minutes left. And now St John's have it, and here comes Greentree. Greentree. Dominic Miller off the ball from him. Well, that was Ingham coming across down the sideline of him. A whistle. 61st minute of play. Conlon down here in the 12. Played well with the touches he's had. There's St Partricks. Okay, ball in. Just McDonald. St Partricks. Wow. Loaded up there, Reece McLeod-Dunn. Loaded up. Both barrels. And St Partricks, as the question is going to be asking them now. Cross coming. Here we are. And the shot hammered home magnificently by Chester Opperman. Chester Opperman, they did so well there, Reece McLeod-Dunn. Opperman hits it, hammers it home. Opperman 1-0. So St John's now leads St Patrick's College Town. They lead Town 1-0, Opperman. Opportunities so few and far between. Breadcrumbs left here and there by teammates. And finally Opperman seizes the only opportunity that he's had with both hands. Two big, strong hands. A goal there for Opperman. 1-0. We have a goal. We have a goal in game 3 today. Opperman, wonderful. Let's play there by Conlon. In defence, 1-0. You open the door at your peril. Conlon throws the ball long. Did well there with the throw too, but one of the things I suppose young people have to understand very early in their sporting careers is that in competitive sport, certainly, you don't know when it could be your moment. May not be when you expect it. Timing may not be perfect, but when it comes, got to be ready. Got to be ready. A lot of voices, a lot of advice for referee Brown. And St John's now playing with a lot of urgency. They have a goal. MJ with a good ball up to Hale. Hale turns on the spot. Hale pivots. Hale left foot. Okay, doesn't come off. Hale there though, at least bringing some pressure to bear. Some pressure to bear on St John's. St John's 1 goal, Opperman scored it. Will that be the difference? Will that be the only goal? Will that be all? Who knows? There's McLeod-Dunn. McLeod-Dunn recovered and seemed to do so easily. He was in strife for a second, but regained his composure almost immediately. Opperman. Okay, the throw-in failed to make it in. So they're going to take that again. Sometimes it can be tough. Jack Edger did his best, eventually got it in. These youngsters are still growing, remember? They're youngsters, they're not superstars. But you can be very proud of them for their effort. To be involved this week is to have seen the best that sport can draw out of young people. Never forget that these are opponents, not enemies, as we said. But you can have a smile and a laugh with the people you're playing against. And from time to time, you'll be tetchy with them as well. It's all part of it. Sometimes you have to coexist with people you don't always get on with. Conlon. "67 minutes. Whakata Māori, a sport that I've seen a number of lads, certainly as a youngster growing up where I grew up in Gisborne City, some of them of Māori and Pacific Island extraction, who were fine footballers, excellent footballers. Likes of Huatahi Wilson comes to mind, Peter Taylor. They were all talented. Wow! Amazing. See that there? Unreal. Looked to be Greentree. He just really slugged that from a long way back. And that is what you call a strike. We'll stay with it so that we know exactly who that was. Yep, Greentree, no surprise. I told you that he played well. And again, without blowing our own trumpet, these are some lovely pictures you're seeing. Really are. Hale. Hale coming now. Hale decides it's time to go. Hale! Hale just responded to that. Greentree, he scored. Opperman scored. Hale came hard down the right. '69th minute, 2-0. St John's over St Patstown. MJ. Back to St John's. Loose ball situation. That's Lucas McDonald up there. Wanted the ball. MJ once more. Pushes down the right side. They turn the ball over. Once more, St John's of Hamilton. They've turned it over, unfortunately. Jake Herbert's on the field on the right side of the ground. '70th minute, 2-0. Won't be penalties. St John's up by 2. There is time to play. St Patstown. So now St John's look in pretty good shape. And some of the younger and smaller players from this St Patstown team showing me some courage and some strength. Showing real courage. Young players out there at the end of a game which has not been lost, but would seem to be hard to win, and the game is now over. St John's of Hamilton have beaten St Pat's, or rather St Pat's of Hamilton have beaten St John's St John's over St Pat's 2-0. Eventually. 2-0. St John's over St Pat's Town. Two tremendous goals from St John's. Opperman, Greentree, the extra set from Greentree. The skills of Opperman, the balance. Game well controlled by Nick Brown with Andre Guamarius, Kyle McCutcheon. They were virtually spectators. They had very little to do. Teams were well behaved. And now the big one. It's going to be a great grand final. Take this in with us. Here on Whakata Māori, the grand final.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Hi there everybody, kia ora, and welcome back on Whakata Māori to this place, this cathedral of the beautiful game, English Park, St Albans in Christchurch. Ben O'Brien for Whakata Māori, and one big game to go, the final. Westlake Boys High School, St Peter's College. This is what these teams, every team came here wanting to participate in, wanting to be part of. We'll take it in here on Whakata Māori in just a moment.
English Park, let's give it up for your two finalists, Westlake Boys and St Peter's College.
Welcome to the grand final. Westlake Boys and St Peters of Auckland. This is the big one. It doesn't get any bigger. And I can tell you it's a game that we've all been looking forward to. And it could be an incredible match. Really quite incredible. We have been waiting to see who the two top teams would be. And now we know. And more than that, we know what they can do. We've been treated to the best of their football in the last 4 days. And it is incredible stuff. It's amazing stuff, to be honest. Westlake in possession, that white, red and green. And St Peters, incredible the action we've seen from these teams in the last few days. Prasad, very happy about the way that things are going. We've seen Troy Putt as a facilitator. Seen James Taylor as a finisher. That's what we've seen from Westlake. Westlake in possession. 5th minute of play, grand final. Whakata Māori. Our coverage of the grand final. Matt Knight is the 5. And here's James Taylor. James Taylor. Taylor Prasad with a save. And St Peter's live again. Giant killers, St Peter's. Best way to put it. Westlake, no less in terms of quality. This grand final stage, not sure if the scoreboard is going to be operational for this, the grand final. It hadn't been employed to date. Tane Thompson, New Zealand Māori player, under 18s player over there in 14 for St Peter's. Westlake putting some pressure, some heat on early. Referees Jan Hendrik Cooper with Shay Hughes. Win Duckham. Aidan Brown. Win Dunker. Win Dunker. St Peter's. They come up with on attack. And this guy is something else, Tipe Ukic. Just take a moment to gather himself, collect himself. It's grand final stage, and it is a good crowd now. Crowd Westlake. Sometimes players can try a little hard. Balance can suffer. That's Arya Prasad. Prasad looking down the ground for some help. No score. 8th minute. Jan Hendrik Cooper. Man in control of this game. An official of experience. Quality of the officials, much in evidence too in the last 5 days. Once or twice they've been put under pressure. They've responded to it pretty well. St Peter's, like Savukic, strike power that they have. Westlake now. Westlake off on a big tear here. Tremendous stuff. Over there in a 22, Finn McKinley. Big guy with skills. Player looking across with the left foot. Westlake and St Peter's. Out of all of these players and all of these teams, these guys are in the big one. A long journey, a tough journey, 5 days. Had to work extremely hard. There in the 3, we've got Jack Young. Young in the 3. McKinley. St Peter's. How many chances will they get? And when they do get a chance, will it be Stupe Ukic again? Because Ukic has proven during this tournament that he can produce something special, that he has another level that he can get to. All of these players are good players, don't get me wrong. All of them are going to have their moments this afternoon. Going to have to work. That was Troy Putt. Troy Putt can run, man. You've never seen anything like Troy Putt down the ground. McKinley. Around our referee Cooper. Westlake. Westlake, St Peter's, no score. McKinley. Holds. McKinley. Has the ball back now. McKinley. Left side of the ground. All there with our Damien Kim. Very grateful to receive some information earlier about these lads, and he's a New Zealand player, Kim, I think. A talent anyway, Westlake. Being aggressive early. Shots on goal. Here's Stipe Ukic rather. Physicality will go up here. The pace will go up here. The athleticism, expect that to be on show. Expect guys to extend themselves, to play desperate. There's nowhere to go after this. This is the grand final. Here on Whakata Māori, and we will again emphasise, in terms of the game, there will be a winner and a loser. But all the participants, all the contributors, they've all done something at this tournament that made a difference or an impact at some level. Exactly what that is, up for debate. No question, it's been an exciting 5 days. Woodrow Wilson, Woody, captain, a good one. St Peter's their keeper, Arya Prasad. Westlake boys, red, white, green. No change to the score. Out off Westlake. St Peter's to throw in. 12 minutes into the grand final. Good sized crowd starting to gather. Sense that something special is coming. When, where, by who? Again, as yet unknown. Kinley. Grand stage, this is it. But even here, certain fundamentals apply. Good communication, accuracy, energy, fierce concentration, all of those things very important right now. Very important. Westlake have been more aggressive in the early going, taken more shots, and a few shots to take. Damien Kim, I keep an eye out for him. McKinley, long way back in all seriousness. Almost lost the ball, has it still? Finally stripped of the ball by Keogh Mann. Determined defence by Keogh Mann. St Peter's spending a lot of time in their own half. Probably in their back third. Saw Dylan Winstanley a moment ago being bumped about. Crowd oohing and ahhing and all that. St Peter's, Woodrow Wilson. Uses his body well, Woodrow Wilson. He's a strong player. Spreads his feet, holds his ground. Doesn't allow longer opponents. Easy access to the ball. Kinley. Peters need to hustle here in defence against Westlake. The feeling that Westlake are going to be very, very dangerous early in this game. Already gotten a couple of shots off. Already asked the question. Arya Prasad knows what's coming. Can't be casual in the grand final. You can be composed for sure. Don't want to wait for something to happen. Stay constructive, but make something happen. Okay, once more Westlake have the ball. Off a turnover, deep in St Peter's half. St Peter's down the ground. William Sheriff over there. Good play. About 9th of 5, a lot of people in the Steve Sumner stand now. Cheering, laughing, having a hoot. So they should. Boys have played their tournament. Now they can enjoy the final. They can cheer. They can bang the floor. Not a place to be at the moment if you just want to tend your knitting for peace and quiet. It's like sticking with them. Sticking with them there was Tane Thompson, determined. Westlake, McKinley. Across a little shallow. Woodrow Wilson down the ground. It's a long ball, a good pass towards a Stipa Ukic. Came a long way. Came a long way out. Something you don't see every day. Knight on this side of the ground. Okay, Knight takes possession. No score. Westlake. They haven't had to defend too often. They've been aggressive. Westlake now watch for putt too. Don't forget about putt. Where's the 7, McKinley again? It's a long ball, it's a good ball. Here come Westlake. Here come Westlake, man. They were close. So close to scoring. Arya Prasad should be one happy man because they were close. That was Matt Knight. Prasad. Goes long Prasad over halfway to McKinley. Touch on that from Dylan Winstanley. Scrap from the ground. Keoman. Still no score. 20th minute. Grand final. 2023 Grand Final. Football Premierships from English Park. One thing we know about these two teams, they play with a passion and have unwavering belief in their team concept. Saw that yesterday. Here's Stipa Ukic. Now Stipa Ukic takes a shot, bumps off an opponent, draws applause from the crowd. It's an appreciative crowd and a knowledgeable crowd here at English Park. They know as well as anyone here, the people in this audience, just how much these kids love their football. Just how much it means to them. It means a lot. And here on Whakata Māori, we recognise that. We also have the opinion that they can do lots of things in their lives. It's no less important than many of them. It's Woodrow Wilson over there, the captain. But always they have to enjoy it. Dad loves football, you love football, but you can't play for Dad. You love the game. Steve Partricks love that heel, see that heel? Okay. Westlake back in control well for a moment. Kenley got it across the ground. Still no score, 21st minute. Westlake full of running. Jan Hendrik Cooper. Free. Sending the boys back. We get up on the ball for a second. And we have a little look at who we've got in terms of personnel. We've got 3 guys coming up towards the ball. See where we are on the field. Still have a player down. The St Peter's player is down. Whistle is blown. The player was down. I thought that player was injured. Not playing possum, but lying there, it was a tactic. Didn't know that that was a tactic. Referee didn't have a problem with it. I thought he must surely have seen that there was a player on the floor. Here in 3 is Jack Young, as I said. Can they drop back for Young? Coming around to the left. Westlake. Young. Young across the ground. Maybe stretching St Peter's a little. When you have the ball, you have control. Old Maxim. Throw the ball in. Tane Thompson. James Taylor to shadow him. Ball is a handball. Referee Cooper. .35-minute first half, 35 minutes second half. Potential for 10 minutes extra time each way. So it could be a long afternoon for these lads. You never know. Arya Prasad. Long down the ground. In there with a heel. Over there on a chase. And hold up. So Westlake, tackle there by Woodrow Wilson. That was impressive. Luka Selic. Westlake showing some remarkable skills and ability to run. Westlake attacking down that right side more often than not. 26 minutes, still no score. Kinlay here had the ball, lost the ball. Cleared out by Connor Brennan. Okay, Westlake on attack. Made a lot of play here in the first half to date. Around about 8 minutes left. Westlake once more with control. This is some good stuff as well. James Taylor down there. Taylor's been prominent throughout the week. Stroysev, where's the 8 today? Kinlay. It's Taylor. Hold up. St Peters have got to clear this with some intensity. They've got to get it out of here. Westlake putting a lot of pressure on at the moment, just their presence. Jack Young in the 3. Young has it back now. What's he going to do here? Peters capable of being aggressive. Need to be aggressive defensively there. Matt Knight waiting here on the right, on the left side for the ball, doesn't get it. Stipa Ukic there in 23 for St. Peters is an extremely good player. Very capable. May have touched the ball once. Hit the most twice. McKinlay did well there. McKinlay got a good pass away. Nicola again. Troy Putt landed heavily. Arya Prasad not happy with the decision from referee Cooper. Troy Putt, such an important player for Westlake. Tremendously durable, capable competitor. Okay, McKinlay hits the ball like a hammer. Well, we'll stay in the field of play. Prasad has it. St. Peters are, for the moment, off the hook. Still no score. 30th minute, half-hour mark. Getting late. This is Putt. Troy Putt. Putt with a good ball, great through ball. Stuffed by Putt McKinlay. Right in the 5. Play there by Wright. Or Knight, rather. Matt Knight over there in the 5. Putt and Taylor are not their only threats, Westlake. St Peters will know that. Does Prasad go long? He does again. A huge boot from Prasad. Stipe Ukic getting the pass away. Luka over there on the left side. Luka once more. Lucas Lovelock. Dominic Simons. Dominic. In 2, I thought that the ball was out of play there. Dominic there now. Dominic comes back and has the ball. Dominic now another turnover. Becoming frustrating to watch for the participants. Not for us. We're engrossed by it. Around about 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Kinlay decides to make a run. St Peters, Stipe Ukic, who yesterday struck for them when there didn't seem to be much happening in the game. Lovelock. Lovelock, nice skills from Lovelock. Over there to Stipe Ukic. Now's the time if you're going to do something, and Stipe Ukic brought down. What is referee Cooper going to do here? Stipe Ukic still on the ground. A corner, a penalty, what? Corner Woodrow. Woodrow Wilson, Woody Wilson. Just a corner, a mundane corner, St Peters. Now Westlake to get out of here. Hard and fast. Wilson fell down. That had nothing to do with Westlake. He simply fell. Westlake Boys High School surviving a dicey situation a few seconds ago. Retaining control. Just trying to find that one player who'll take a shot, which Arya Prasad gobbles up. Around about a minute to play in the first half. Ukic is throwing himself around. Sympathy of Dominic Simons. Luka Veselic. Moment in the grand final, cusp of half-time here in the big one between Westlake boys and St Peters. St Peters in the gold. 35-minute halves here on Whakata Māori. Lovely by Luca. Could be heading for a goalless half-time break. Could be, not will be or are. Could be. English Park. Great nick. Hard to make passes when you're under pressure. Hard to take a shot when you're under pressure. Players wrong-footed. Players off balance. Westlake. Players being held. Players holding each other. Prasad rising to the occasion again. James Taylor is a very, very dangerous player to them. At the moment, half-time, it's 0-0. Westlake boys and St Peters of Auckland cancelling each other out. Seen some tentative play, seen some very aggressive play. Right towards the end of that first half, you saw James Taylor of Westlake. You could see more of him too here on Whakata Māori at the grand final.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. Westlake boys and St Peters, no score. Fascinating first half. Some memorable shots at goal. Still no result. Prasad. Now this is a tough Westlake team. They had their opportunity. St Peters, the longer they can stay with them, you just never know. And also Stipa Ukic. You can see Woodrow Wilson in the middle of your screen there, asking his people to stay calm. He knows how important a game this is, and also on the grand stage, he knows that they need to be focused. Here's Luka Veselic. And Luka goes wide with the Westlake, St Peters. No score, 2 minutes into it. Second half of play, grand final here at English Park. Great old ground. Constantly looking to improve facilities here also. Connor Brennan out there in 3 for St Peters. Westlake. A purposeful Westlake at the start of the second half. Even though that shot from Nikola Stoisev over the bar, make no mistake, these guys play to a pattern. Shadows grow long here. St Peters and Westlake. Last game of the tournament. Last game for many of these players at this tournament. See there Troy Putt preparing to give chase. Just put a little bit of pressure on Prasad. Kinlay over 4 putters, that Taylor. Now Woody here for Luka, looks to be Luka. Luka going with the pass left foot, doesn't come off. Westlake probing now on the right side of the ground. See over here at 16 is a Finn Carpenter. Westlake. Sort of just fizzled out a little. 41st minute of play. Now had 6 minutes of play here in the second half. Waiting for their first goal still. Waiting. Okay, Westlake with an opportunity here. It's Carpenter in 16. Carpenter with a chip. We didn't succeed in clearing. Here's McKinley. Ball bump there off, that might have been Tane Thompson. Here's Putt. Got to get the ball out of here, St Peters. Kim. Some tough play there against the KO man. McKinley, good determined defense. Connor Brennan stood his ground. Here in the 42nd minute, we would seem to have had a player who is hurt. Play continues. Carpenter. Okay, McKinley, let's rip. There's Carpenter. Carpenter trying to get the ball back across the ground. I'll tell you what, no score, 44th minute. Grand final is, look at the crowd coming in. Biggest crowd we've had. McKinley. Here's Putt. Putt splits two players. Putt to the left. Putt there runs into McKinley. I don't think that was part of the plan. 45th minute now, up at halfway. Two guys came together. Now we've sorted out what we needed to sort out. Turn our attention to this. 45 minutes into the game, 46 minutes into the game. Westlake. Kinlay in the 22. Carpenter back here on the line. Carpenter has it. Carpenter, nice skills. Westlake McKinlay to cross from there. Couldn't do it. Okay, this is Putt. Putt coming back. Putt coming back. Directly there into Prasad, and he wants an explanation there, Putt. He made heavy contact there with the goalkeeper. Really did. And now it's Stipe Ukic. Carpenter. Carpenter holds for McKinlay. A turnover here has there been a momentum shift? Is this that shift? Saw Lovelock get a ball away a moment ago to Akio Man. This is a dangerous situation. Stipe Ukic. Now that looked very bad. And he did land very heavily, but I can assure all of our viewers and the audience that there has been no foul play at this tournament. And there's certainly, I mean, that was unintentional. The player underneath him, when I say underneath him, I don't mean he stepped under him. The player behind him, he came back, crumpled up. Landed badly. I think there, referee Jan Hendrik Cooper shown admirable restraint. Stipe Ukic. Stipe, shot there, wow, tremendous shot. Okay, it's like a busy train station here at the moment. Inquiries flooding in. Stipe Ukic. He's involved in another bump with a Westlake player. This time it's the Westlake player who's gone down. Taylor out there in 9. Okay, the header from KO Man. Damien Kim in the 6. Carpenter. KO Man. McKinlay. Just looking for an opening, probing here, Westlake. Playing to good pattern, Nicola. Stoicev. Kieran Mann. McKinlay. No score, McKinlay. Coming around on the left, McKinlay. And they're tripped over. Trying to go between 2 or 3 guys. Lucas Lovelock makes a run. Pass down to Stipe Ukic. That's who he was trying to find. That was his target. And if he had found him, Stipe Ukic. Still the original keeper. Jan Hendrik Cooper. 4 officials controlling the grand final today. Shay Hughes, Wim Dunker, Aidan Brown. They've had a good tournament overall. Continue to do well. That was a Lovelock. Trying to get the ball to Woodrow Wilson. This is Carpenter. Carpenter long down the line. Stipe Ukic could score that breakout goal, you know what I mean? Something from nothing type goal. It's Oliver Lewis. Now, man. Nicely back for William Sheriff. Here's Sheriff again. Go man, left foot. No score, but exciting last minute or so. Lovelock down to Stipe Ukic. Stipe Ukic has the ball. 3 guys in front of him. Now 4 guys in front of him. Stipe Ukic holds on to it. He's still got it. Stipe Ukic. Stipe Ukic gets a good ball away. Needed someone, that's a Lovelock. You've got to take a few hits, I suppose. That was keeper Pillsbury. Would have got a hand to it. Coaches of Westlake, Dave Wright and Nick Dale. Should be pretty happy with what their boys have done during this tournament, where they are with their football. Likes of James Taylor and Finn McKinlay as under 19 representatives, under 16 representative Damien Kim. Auckland's top goal scorer James Taylor with 13 goals. Current holders of the Alex Harvey Industries Trophy, which is the Ranfurly Shield of New Zealand secondary schools football, and that's on the line today. So that's yet another big one that they want to hang on to. Stipe Ukic, McKinley the ball. Last touch McKinley or what? A little hard to tell from here. McKinley not happy. That's Shay Hughes over on that sideline. Okay, the corner is taken. Westlake a touch. Play continues. You saw Dominic Simons trying to get up and over an opponent for the ball. Couldn't manage that, McKinlay. Here to make a tackle is KO Man. KO Man's attention divided between two players. McKinlay was one of them. Here's William Sheriff. Sheriff, player falls down. Here's a Lovelock. Lovelock straight down to St Partricks. Can he collect it? Bill Sweet. They are under no illusions as to how dangerous St Partricks is. Only one of 11 players on the park you have to concern yourself with if you're Westlake, but he is a real threat. Okay. Lovelock a moment ago. St Partricks. To Jaden Kim. Kim in the 10. Lovelock. Good pass. Steeper. Wants to call his way. Woodrow Wilson. Now going to work overtime here against Carpenter. Carpenter. Ball down the ground. James Taylor. James Taylor, I can remember picking up a double here. It was memorable. McKinlay. Ball bounces off a St. Peter's player. Man wears the 8, Sekili Brown the 6. Ninth minute, nearly the 1 hour mark. It's a touch. Changes have been made. Riley Gillett out there now. This is Riley. Riley at halfway. Maybe business will pick up for St. Peter's. Could well do. Lucas Lovelock. Lucas Lovelock. Top of the circle now. Riley Gillett really made an impression on me the other day with his flair, with his pace. Lovelock. No score. Amazing, amazing to think that. And, if we get to the end of regulation time, obviously 10 minutes extra time each way. St Partricks plays the ball back with excellent control. High quality football. Played further back by Connor Brennan. Arya Prasad sends the ball well over halfway the other side of the ground, but now Westlake have it. Much to risk in a grand final, but at some stage, either people are going to have to start really moving, or someone's going to have to do something individual, because at the moment it's almost a stalemate. William Sheriff has the ball. William Sheriff. As they turn the ball over. 61 minutes. Now you've got guys from the local schools coming in. Not just other teams. Guys who want to see who's who and who can do what. Troy Putt. Pass away to guy McKinley. Westlake. Great stuff there by Arya Prasad. He has had a good day to date. Always feel for the goalkeepers come the penalties. But luckily there's a possibility of, it's another half an hour's play. And about 9 minutes left to play here. This is Ezekiel Brown. Ezekiel falls, was challenged. Kinley at halfway. Goes long. Ball there hit Connor Brennan. The unsuspecting Connor Brennan on the head. That was not what you call a header. The ball simply bounced off his head. Westlake boys first 11-8. Well, we've got a chance. Congratulations to all the other teams that played here. St Partricks College Silverstream, St Partricks College Town, St Paul's Collegiate, the whole lot of them. Every single team that was involved. St Kentigans, Mount Albert Grammar, to make this tournament what it is. And they have first goal. Big there for Westlake. Big for Westlake. 1-0. No. Okay. Made the call quickly, Jan Hendrick Cooper, and it was a very decisive whistle. Still no score. Game dripping with drama, all the more exciting for the fact that, well, at the moment, a 0-0 here on Whakata Māori. We got to tell you, so much has taken place. We've seen so much tough football. No goals to show for it. Guys want the ball. Lovelock there. Gillette. Skipper Woodrow Wilson. Tough ball for Simons to control. Ball still in play. Kinley, national representative, no higher honour. Riley Gillett in to make the tackle on McKinley. Westlake boys with some structure all of a sudden. 64th minute. So it's Ezekiel. Lovelock, long ball, down to Ukic. Ukic has it on the feet. Over to Riley Gillett. Riley in after it. Guys encouraging the youngster. Hear that positive comment from the stand. Putt. Drops it back to McKinley. McKinley, that's a good ball. McKinley, got to try and save that in if you're Westlake. And if you're St Peters, you're happy for that to roll out. Tane Thompson sticking with his guy. McKinley breaking away from Riley skillfully. Accelerated at just the right time. Just the right moment. This is a Jaden Kim. Again and again, the pressure's got to tell sooner or later. Westlake, number of times they've managed to get the ball into the air or in the box. Riley has it. Riley for Lucas Lovelock. Well, Lovelock might have been grabbed by the arm. Could not move of his own accord. .66 minutes gone in the grand final. 66 minutes. Kinlay. Don't forget that Alex Harvey Industries Trophy that's up for grabs today. Brad Shield. Here's Stipe Ukic. Bill Swee. A yellow card for Stipe Ukic. Might have made contact, well, did make contact obviously with Bill Swee, who's hurt. And he has people coming out to attend to him now. Reported one of our linesmen. Best view of the incident. Yellow card was issued to Stipe Ukic. This has been a very clean grand final. It's been a very clean tournament, very clean week. Swee is down. There's no question about us being hurt. Bill Swee is down and very uncomfortable. Just while we've got a chance to say thank you to some of our sponsors, the likes of Caltex, Carbon Farming, Apollo, Lotto, Bailey's. Without these people, couldn't broadcast this, couldn't show the country this. Here on Whakata Māori. We'll see. Well, that's nice. Bill Swee's been attended to. He was hurt, he went down hard. Can't speak to exactly what happened, but can tell you that Stipe Ukic was coming through. Like a truck. 70th minute here on Whakata Māori. Kia ora, obviously, to everyone who's just joined us today. Here's Putt, Troy Putt. At the other end, it's the hammer on Arya Prasad. And Prasad coming through for them. Like Isekele there with the corner. Heard a big whistle from Jan Hendrik Cooper. Say to the officials look very smart. In their strip, all of the teams have looked very good this week. All kitted out and wearing their uniforms properly. The way these young men have carried themselves about the place. But very respectful to the officials and administrators. And that goes down well while broadcasting events involving people like that. Rather less interest in broadcasting events involving people who don't appreciate time, effort and resources that are expended on them. Okay. Westlake, still no score. Putt's pass is picked off there by Lovelock. Sheriff. Finn McNamara, hands up raised. Finn McNamara goes long. Did that well. Drop for Lucas Lovelock. Back here for Luca. Luca coming around to the left, away from Riley Gillett. Instead to Tane Thompson. Now for Riley. Riley, good ball. That was Luca. Oh, Luca. Now Steve Ukic. Steve Ukic, will that count? Not that, not now, not ever. "70 minutes. Well, we've had 70 minutes. Now the order of the day has got to be defence, I suppose. To that situation where you get 10 minutes extra time. Ibrahim. Sweeney. It is a good crowd in here now. Come to see history made. Come to see who'll be crowned champions. Hot pursuit is Connor Brennan. Down the other end, that's where St Peters really need to be. Time's just about up, I would think. We've definitely had 70 minutes, although we have had stoppages also. Jan Hendrik Cooper has run a tight ship. And a moment ago was Luca. Lovelock and Luca are two tall players. Get the ball up to Stipa Ukic, who now turns for the umpteenth time, gets up. Incredible balance. How do you do that? Ukic. My players of the tournament here, this tournament. Oh, Putt split the two of them. He did incredibly well there, Putt. Then lost his footing. Putt. Oh. Kinley. Going wide. Boot on that from Toby Dupp, and that is the end of regulation time. So now we have extra time, 2 periods of extra time. And Hendrik Cooper, not exactly a dramatist, but certainly he's in charge of what's going on out there, and at the moment, 0-0, 0-0. Here off Whakata Māori.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Just while we have a moment to comment too, here on Whakata Māori, on the fitness and stamina of our officials, it's very good. These guys, Jan Hendrick, Cooper, Shay Hughes, Wyn Duncan, Aidan Brown, they haven't missed a trick because they weren't up with play. They've been a credit to their profession. And the coaches have been very well behaved too. They've been passionate. I'm talking about all the coaches here at this tournament. They've been lively. They know the game, you see. You don't mind answering queries from people who know what they're on about. Ben O'Brien leave here for Whakata Māori. Arya Prasad, unblemished record in this grand final. Hasn't conceded a goal, 0-0. First period of extra time. This is where you find out who can dance. English Park, St Albans, Christchurch. Thrilling stuff. Lucas Lovelock. Lovelock there. In midair. Almost like a suspension of disbelief. It was horizontal. St Peter's. It was a McNamara. Westlake. This is where you want to, you know, the likes of Putt, etc., come into their own. Likes of Taylor. Riley Gillett. Look at him. Jack in the box. Riley Gillett. Chasing hard. Working hard. Going hard. Really being involved in everything out there that he can. Making tackles. Passing the ball. Making a run. Two minutes gone in this first period of extra time. Guys chasing the ball non-stop. Okay, a lot of arms being extended outside body cylinders as well. Was Oliver Lewis showing his determination as a defensive player, as a defender. Now with Woodrow Wilson, captain of the team. The captain makes a run down the left. Captain Woodrow Wilson. Now to Stipe Ukic with some room to move. Playing the ball across there to Luca. Now Lovelock. Lovelock trying to hold him off. Captain Wilson. Good football here from St Peter's Tane Thompson. Stipe Ukic, wow. See him turn him around. Who can stick with him? Who can live with him? Stipe Ukic. Staying with him would not be easy. That was a Lovelock. Here's Luca. Luca turns the ball over here. McKinlay goes long. Eye for the main chance. Now here's Lovelock. Lovelock did really well. They got a lovely ball to Duff. Man, that was classy football. Great football. Now, Stipe Ukic wants to beat somebody one-on-one. He's lost the ball. Westlake with really good defence. I'm sure they would have wanted to do more with it than that. But hey, maybe they needed to scramble the ball out. Maybe that's what needed to happen. Westlake current holders of the Alex Harvey Industries Trophy. Ranfurly Shield of New Zealand Secondary Schools Football. So Tane Thompson again, battling with Westlake as he needs to do. Very good there a moment ago from, just lost the name for a second. Here's Luka Visilic. Woodrow Wilson. Five minutes into this first period of extra time. 0-0, of course, at the end of regulation time. Riley coming to make a tackle there on Isakeli Brown. Isakeli, very solid, experienced, mature player. Most knows what you're going to do before you know what you're going to do. Isakeli Brown and these Westlake guys that are members of a grand tradition, as, of course, are St Peters. Here's Woodrow Wilson with a big boot. No score, Westlake St Peters. Kinlay, Riley behind him. Short pass. St Peters, Stipe Ukic continues to want the ball. Riley Gillett. Both teams, their defence is that solid. It's hard to see anyone breaking through, hard to see either of them cracking. Here's Stipe Ukic. And now Woodrow Wilson. Play continues. Woody wanted to find Stipe Ukic. Tane Thompson. Tane has it back. The ball over there to Riley. Woody Wilson trying to put a move on a couple of Westlake defenders. About 2 minutes remaining in this first period of extra time. Energetic stuff, Isakeli Brown, Westlake. Just around about a minute left in this, the first period. Remember, there are 2 periods of extra time, 2 10-minute periods. A minute left in this, the first period of extra time. What has been an absorbing struggle. It's been a tough battle. Here's McKinlay. McKinlay, talented guy, good control. That was Taylor a moment ago. And Prasad, something that Prasad hadn't seen before. Well, something he hadn't seen before. You should look up here, to be honest. See what I see in the mirror. Right. 1 minute to play in the first period. I feel like an exhibit. Right. with 1 minute to play in the first period, no score. Here's McKinlay, English Park. What a gorgeous ground. What an incredible day. Everybody should be enjoying this. Okay, things could get hairy here for St. Peter's. Prasad gets the gloves up to the back of his head. Westlake, this measured approach. Has not yet produced a goal. Here off Whakata Māori. Lovely football. And you guys are spoiled, to be honest. You get to watch the football and all sorts of sports around the place. All here, all for the good. Troy putt. Okay, that's the end of the first period. Putt not disconsolate, but he knows they've got more work to do. I hope they're enjoying it, these guys. Likes of Riley Gillett, likes of Stipe Ukic, likes of Woodrow Wilson, captain of the team. They've got to be enjoying it. Jack Young, Matt Knight. What they're part of. No rest for the wicket, straight back into it. Jan Hendrik Cooper, referee for this historic grand final. Saw some excellent football earlier on. Here's Ezekieli. Nice play, putt now. Putt! Okay, putt, I thought he was going to break and then score. He looked likely then, putt. Here's Luka Veselic. Down the sideline, great ball. Woodrow Wilson on the run. On the run. Stipe Ukic now measures his opponents, makes a turn round him. And Bill Swee there with a save. Bill Swee, an individual with a lot of courage also. Remember, he was hurt during regulation time. I think he went down and we wondered how he was. Fit enough to continue is the answer to that. It's Tane over there. Tane Thompson. Tane towards halfway. Here's Stipe Ukic. Goes to the ground. Referee Jan Hendrik Cooper, if the players haven't worked it out already, is not inclined to stop playing for every time somebody lands on the floor. He knows what he thinks he needs to do and attends to what he thinks needs attending to. Riley Gillett trying to stay with Ezekieli Brown. Been impressed by the skills of Ezekieli Brown. Man, he's hard to take the ball off. Good range of skills. Can they? These guys read the game well for young players. Toby Duff down the sideline, but Westlake are first to it. That was a putt. Ibrahim around to the right, accidentally bumping into Woodrow Wilson. Here's Woody. Woodrow Wilson. Westlake have it. They're going to have to try and rebuild something from halfway in the 4th minute of the 2nd period of extra time. We're 14 minutes in to the 20 minutes of extra time permissible. And you know what follows. 4 goalkeepers, the ultimate test. Okay, that was McKinley. Into the 15th minute of the 20 allotted for extra time. An incident-free grand final. I can't remember a card being issued. Arya Prasad, promising goalkeeper. Big hoof well over halfway. Luka Veselic, long down the line. Defensive effort there from, or rather, here is Kinlay. Stipe Ukic. Minute of extra time. Woody Wilson. This is where our teams can become desperate. Luka. Pass the ball off to Ukic. It would be a difficult thing to be a great young player against such a tight, remorseless defence. Westlake deserve credit for their quality in defence. I think they've been exceptional because the likes of Ukic, if you weren't, of Lock, Prasad, Kinlay. Clearly they need to build here whilst remaining patient. That was Jack Young. Pass a moment ago. Opportunity almost knocked there for, well, it did knock actually for Westlake. And again, at times like this, a young player will ask themselves, was that it? Was that what we were wanting? Was that what we were hoping for? I urge parents, supporters, coaches, whoever, empathise with the players. Try and understand what they're, not what they're going through, but how they feel. They're doing their best. They're giving you their sporting hearts and souls. Here's Troy Putt. Ball on a plate for McKinley. Troy Putt. He put some people in good positions. Did that with James Taylor the other day. And it paid off. Some days, I suppose, play just doesn't run your way. So it has been for Taylor. Hasn't had half as many touches as he got the other day. Just how it goes. Here on Whakata Māori. It's Westlake, and at long last, it's happened for McKinley. It has happened. McKinley has scored the header. 1-0. Westlake boys lead St Peter's 1-0 with a minute to play in the second period of extra time.
Goal scored by number 22, Finn McKinley.
Finn McKinley. He has just experienced something to share with your teammates who helped you here, who helped get you here. Shed getting you that opportunity. Now a desperate St Peter's after McKinley found the back of the net. Can they come up with something special? Stipa Ukic, he takes a shot. McKinley handled that situation too with poise. Didn't panic. Time is up. We've had 20 minutes of extra time. 10 each way. Whoever it was that broke first, we now know that it would almost certainly cost them the game. It was not a high-scoring grand final. 1-0 for McKinley, the only goal. But the defence again, after 90 minutes, only conceded one goal. They're going to have to go after him with everything now. It's Ray Ashihara. Ray being bumped around. His centre of gravity, though, enables him to stay on his feet. Here is Lucas Lovelock. Back to Arya Prasad. Came McKinley. He came, he saw, laid a carpet, measured it out, made it count. Back now to Toby Duff. Toby Duff falls. Riley Gillett. Is something happening here now for St Peter's? Stipa Ukic. It's to Kaylee Brown. Long down the ground. And that's it. Westlake Boys High School have won the grand final here 1-0. Second period of extra time. McKinley. He got it done for Kinley. The one goal that they needed. The one they fought for, they got. And of course they retained the Alex Harvey Industries Trophy. Ranfurly Shield of New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 football. And they're also about to pick up the New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Trophy. It's going to be presented and it's going to be a magic moment. What these players have seen, what they've done, what they've dreamed of, what they'd hoped for. What at one stage they could only imagine, they could scarcely imagine, is that they would be the best team, the best schoolboy first 11 in the country. Have a look at some of the teams that these two teams left behind. Mount Albert Grammar, St Kentigern. A roll call of high honour. Outstanding teams, well led on the field by superb coaches. Woodrow Wilson, captain of St Peter's, He'd be choked with emotion. There would be a lump in the throat, and that's because you know you've been part of something special. That enterprise, we tried. That's all you can tell mum and dad. We tried. I tried. All you can tell your mates, I tried. They'll poke you in the ribs. They'll give you some grief. But they know, they'll feel it. Anybody who's ever strived for something, anyone who's ever wanted something more, that they could almost taste it. That's how close they came, St Peter's. But to Westlake Boys High School, who will not just, conduct themselves as gracious champions. You've got to show class in defeat and class when you win. I've got no doubt they will. It's hard to contain yourself. You just want to leap and slide and fist to the sky. But then again, you also look across at the opposition and imagine, hey, look at those guys. How are they feeling? It's a New Zealand trait. In other countries, there's no way they'd run straight past you. We won. And, sorry about that. But that's not the way things are done in this country. And here, Whakata Māori, see these guys achieve what they've achieved. Who does it benefit? Who does it matter to? Them, the players. Everything that happens here is done for the boys' benefit. Every single organisational entity, every single sponsor, everybody you have to approach, all the volunteers. The volunteers, hey, mum and dad are volunteers. They drive you around. They bought you a car so that you would be able to get to training, so that you would be able to play the game you love, so that you would have a chance to do this. But you've got to be willing to experience failure. You want to win a trophy, like what Westlake have just done, you might lose. You've got to face the fact that you might lose. Face your demons. Here off Whakata Māori, I suppose that's what they've done in a sense. Westlake Boys High School, it's a long journey to this point. This is an incredible achievement for any young footballer, for any young team. This is not like scoring a couple of tries and touch football at lunchtime. This is an incredible thing. To be the best in the country. And to do it the right way, to do it with class, to be, as we say, gracious in defeat and generous in victory, is of great importance to New Zealanders. Our sporting values, which these men mirror, these young men they represent, are those of humanity, compassion, yes, a high regard for skill. And now you've got tables that come out, got to have medals. I mean, I can remember a few years ago, Sevens tournament at Levin, a great sportsman that I knew was playing in that tournament, and he gave me one of his medals, and what it meant. I mean, you can't imagine it. Commentators don't get medals. It was Sheridan Rangihuna. It's not like I can wear it around the street. People will probably snort, but it means so much to these guys. Take these things home, remember them, treasure them, have a photo taken with them, have a photo taken with coach, have a photo taken with the skipper, have a photo taken with mum and dad, and with Nana, and with your sisters, because it's special. It doesn't happen often. Some people it never happens. But if it does happen for you, make the most of it, I say. Want to have a photo taken with anybody that would be willing to have a photo taken with you if you win a trophy like this? Rob Waddell down there, and I've got to say it to him, I'm going to say it out loud. Whakata Māori, a big thank you to everybody who's helped to organise this tournament.
Good afternoon and welcome to the presentation for the Lotto Premier Boys Football Final. And can we just have another round of applause for the two teams that have contested such a great final? tournament of this magnitude, there's a lot of work that goes into the back end of making sure that this tournament runs as smoothly as it has done. And so from that point of view, there's just a few people we'd like to acknowledge, starting with New Zealand Secondary Schools Football and their chairman, Neil Penfold. Thank you, Neil, for the work of your team. With special reference to Lee Perry, who's worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make sure that this tournament has run as well as it has, and to the technical input from Matt Cortese as well from Christ College. Really appreciate that, Matt. The biggest part of this tournament has been the input from the referees and the high quality of not only the refereeing but the linesmen and ARs, as well as the development that's been put in around those referees. So for that, Wayne Stapley, to you and your team that have been able to provide such a quality tournament across a number of different fields, we really appreciate that as well. Round of applause, please. I'd also like to acknowledge Martin Phil Dodson and the team at Mainland Football, with particularly reference to Josh McGurr, who's run both the venues at English Park and St Albans Park earlier on in the week. So Josh, really appreciate your work and your input into today. Okay, and finally, we'd just like to recognise our sponsors. We couldn't do this without the support of people like Bailey's, like Caltex, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Lotto. From that point of view, Bill, can I invite you to say a few words on behalf of Lotto?
Thank you, John. First of all, welcome to Christchurch. You've been blessed, I think, this week with the good weather. And I've been around watching a lot of games. It's been a tremendous tournament, finished off by a wonderful, wonderful final. So Lotto have been proud to sponsor this tournament for well over 30 years now, and we're up to something like 350 match balls per tournament. So we're really, really pleased to continue the sponsorship. And thank you very much for the opportunity of being here. Thank you.
Thank you, Bill Cowan from Lotto South Island. In parallel to the competition, what's happened is that there's been a couple of online competitions that have been happening to recognise the sportsmanship, the resilience that school sports provides. So from that point of view, I'd like to introduce William Wallace to present the Bailey's Altogether Better Prize. And this prize is for a team that has embodied the spirit, the unity and teamwork and dedication that underpins school sport. So from that point of view, William, if we could invite Whangarei boys to come and collect your prize, please. So a big part of this prize being awarded to Whangarei boys is the adversity that they've come through in terms of the impact of such persistent wet weather and flooding, and the resilience that they've shown to get themselves here, the distance they've travelled and the unity that they've displayed as a team. So congratulations to you all. And while we have Whangarei boys, I would just like to take the opportunity to introduce Mike Glenn from Caltex, Blenheim Road, Rickerton, Redwood and Main South Road. In the context of the in the context of the coach, manager, student or teacher who has gone above and beyond to inspire their school. And so from that point of view, Mike, if I could ask you to present to Jamie Smith, please, the coach of Whangarei Boys. Again, this is for endeavour over and above what is normally found within a coach, and the way that he's worked with the school team to bring them to this tournament. So congratulations, Jamie. Fantastic. So before we move on to the prizes, we'd just like to acknowledge the School Sport Canterbury team for the work that they've done throughout this tournament. It's been a really big week, and it's probably been a really big month. So to Brooke Raymond, to Ben O'Connell, to Bill Grogan, and to Megan Jones, who's been the tournament director, we greatly appreciate the support and the logistics that you provided to make sure this tournament runs as well and as smoothly as it possibly can. Thank you. Okay, Neil, can I ask you to come and join us as we present the Alex Harvey Cup, which has been retained by Westlake Boys. Would you like to give us a little bit of context around the cup?
Good afternoon, everyone. Just before I do the Alex Harvey, John has thanked everybody, but somebody should thank you, John, for the work that you have put on this week. It has run so smoothly, and we really appreciate you stepping in to do that role. So I'd love you if you could give John a round of applause for his hard work. So a little bit of context about the Alex Harvey. This is one of my favourite trophies, and it has sat in my office a little bit this year because it's a bit battered and it needed a little bit of repair work doing to it. I think Rosmini had it for a little while. They took it away from Westlake. Westlake won it back. So it's a challenge trophy, and it goes on the line in the last game of the tournament. So whatever the score was in normal time, that means that Westlake retained the trophy. So I'd love to present this to Westlake. So they retain the Alex Harvey Trophy for another season.
Congratulations. Don't go away, Neil. You're up next. So, to present the Golden Boot, we've had some great goals scored this week. We've had a lot of goals scored this week, but the winner of the Golden Boot is Sepe Jukic. So Sepe wins this with 10 goals throughout the course of the week. So congratulations, a great effort. In terms of the MVPs that have been voted by the opposition for each game, we are crunching some numbers at the moment, and so they will be posted online and they will be available from Monday. So you'll be able to hook in and see the MVP for the combined tournament and each team within the next day or so, and they will be up online on Monday. Okay, so presentations. So we've got quite a lot of prizes to give out. Certainly the t-shirts, courtesy of Lotto. So Ben and Bill and your team, thank you very much for those. Really appreciate your support. And we start with the Lotto Bowl winner. And this is for the winner of the 17th and 18th playoff game. And the winner is Napier Boys. Are Napier Boys here? No Napier Boys? Okay. Are St John's here? was all going so well. So, William Wallace from Bailey's, could I invite you to present the Lotto Bowl to St John's? Come on down, guys. So St John's, if you could pass through the chute, we've got medals for you and we've got a bowl winner's t-shirt for you as well. So come through the chute, we'll provide you with all your stuff, and if I could ask your captain to come through last and receive the bowl from William Wallace at Bailey's. Congratulations to St John's. Mike from Caltex, can I invite you up to give us a hand with the medals for the cup? We're going to start with the referees. I think you'll all agree the final was really well refereed, in excellent spirit. So from that point of view, if I could invite the referee team of Jan Cooper, Wim Duker, Shea Hughes and Aidan Brown to come forward and collect their medals, please. Congratulations, thank you. And to the third place team of St Kentigern's College, can we ask you to come forward please and collect your medals? Hold your applause, we knew that. So your bronze medalists, St Kensington's College. William, if I could invite you back to help us present the medals to the runner-ups in a really hard-fought final. They've had a great campaign, they've worked really hard. Your silver medalists, St Peter's. Congratulations, St Peter's, on a really hard-fought campaign, great final. Playing great, congratulations, boys. Outstanding, gents, well done. Okay, if I can invite Bill Cowan back to support the presentation of the Lotto Premier Boys winners and champions for 2023 to Westlake.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, viewers, audience, community here on Whakata Māori, it is wonderful to have been here at English Park St Albans in Christchurch and to see history made. Some wonderful achievements. I mean, the Coaching Above and Beyond Award, Jamie Smith of Whangarei Boys High School, the Altogether Better Award, just their exceptional guts. This young man, William Sheriff, captain of the victorious Westlake team who beat St Peters in the final, St Kentigans, third place, epic what they achieved, and of course defended the Alex Harvey Cup, Ranfurly Shield of First 11 secondary schools football. It's been a magnificent week. What these guys have achieved, nobody will ever be able to take away from them, and they have been superb ambassadors for the beautiful game. Westlake Boys High School, totally deserving, you know, pure class, tremendous. And the pride that's on show here, it's not contrived. They've earned every bit of it. They're the national champions. There's no higher honour. And for their captain, he wasn't behind his men. He wasn't in front of his men. He was alongside them in the trenches. William Sheriff, that is a team to remember. And what they achieved here, extra time before it could get to penalties, win it 1-0. How's that?
This doesn't happen without
brilliant stuff. And in closing, well, nō reira, kua oti wa mātou, mahi tēnei rā. Tēnā koutou ngā kaimatakitaki, e te koutou, te ono mai, everybody, we've loved it, every minute of it. Lotto champions, there they are, Westlake Boys High School. For whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Celtics and Supergold? Scan your Celtics app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.